And here we are. We're back. I'm excited. So this was a gift from my brother. I have no idea what this game is about. He explained a little bit of the story to me, just that there's a expedition, and then the clock counts down to like 33, and they're like the 33rd expedition, something like that. So I'm going in blind. I don't have any clue what's going on here, so I'm excited to try it out. I'm gonna send out the chat signal as usual. Clair Obscur. So, FRPG, French role-playing game. I also have no clue. Yeah. So I know that the developers are French. I know that this is in the running for Game of the Year. So I mean, I'm expecting to be blown away, but I'll try to go in. I'll try to manage my expectations. I don't know what it's gonna be about. Also, what's up, Orange Buster or Octo? Octavius there. Hope all is good. Hold on. People are also sending me memes right now, so I have to respond to their memes as well as say, come check it out. Your boy. Alright. Maybe I do a, just post in general about it. I have a French roast here, right? So I guess I'm playing into the theme. This is one day of me playing Clair Obscur. Crash cut to me towards the end of the playthrough. I'm speaking fluent French. Ça va? No, I'm just kidding. Alright. Also, the music. I will just say, right off the bat, I've heard mostly good things about the music. So far, just this menu music is amazing. What like happened to my phone, dude? Like typing weird. Here we go. Adding links. I'm actually pretty hyped. Normally I have to set up a song. There we go. Good boy. Alright. New game. So story I'm guessing is easy. Narrative experience with less demanding combat. Enemies deal low damage and dodges and parries are easier. Recommended for players who enjoy narrative games. Expeditioner, intended difficulty with challenging combat. Alright. If that's the intended difficulty. Enemies deal normal damage and mastering dodges and parries is encouraged but not mandatory. Recommended for players who enjoy turn-based games. Expert Yeah, it's the hard difficulty with highly demanding combat. Enemies deal greater damage and mastering dodges and parries is required. Recommended for players who enjoy difficult games with real-time mechanics. Now, hold on a minute. Are we about to do a challenge run? Is that what I'm learning? Tutorials, I'm gonna need them. Character customization in cutscenes, yes. That's gonna... I didn't know there was even character customization, so that's cool. I heard there's like outfits or something. I was looking up what... at least like the lowest level weakest enemy, and it said a mime. So I just made my thumbnail into a mime. I have no idea about the lore implications of the mime. It doesn't mean anything, it's just... that's what they said would probably be best. Okay. Text. Do we do French? It is a French game. Alright, let's get into it. I wasn't joking yesterday. I was so upset. You can change the difficulty mode at any time. Okay, that's cool. Maybe if we end up having like a perfect playthrough for half of the game, I'm going to turn the difficulty up. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Game straight up froze for a second. Shit. I'm going to turn the AC on, because if the graphics are good, it's going to blow out my computer's fucking CPU and PCU. GPU, I mean. So while this loads, is this loading? I don't even know, but I'm gonna put the AC on. I love the French. I failed French in high school, but I still appreciate. I learned a lot about the culture in that class. Because they were talking about like the dialects and the way people speak and stuff, and how it's not exactly how it is on paper. It was cool. I ended up being a TA for that class, a teacher's assistant. So. But one thing I never really understood about the French is their bread cutters. I'm still learning how to use this. I think you put the baguette in this part. But whatever, let them eat their cakes. Okay, we were stuck on the loading screen. I mean, the bread cutter is a cool design. I just don't know how to use it as an American. Whoa. What was that? Maybe I think a wire just pulled something down? Should I have turned the graphics down? We're just stuck in an eternal loading screen? Whoa. Oh, shit. That was fine. Alright. I'll explain what just happened. What's going on with the game, though? It just got a lot to load because it's the first time booting it up, maybe? Hmm. Hmm. It has to communicate back to France for loading. Yeah. Yeah. It's my internet connection's on an expedition right now. No, I don't think it's an online game. I know that joke. That's a good joke, but it's just my computer right now. Whoa. Shift tab. The fuck? Uh-oh. The game's frozen, that's why. I can't tab back into it to close the Steam menu. I'm pressing the Steam buttons, but it's just not working. Uh-oh. We might have to abort mission and crash the game. Yeah, the game's not working. Uh-oh. Game of the year, they said. No, I'm just kidding. It's probably caching shaders, yeah. Well, it was actually just frozen. I couldn't tab back in. I was trying to close the Steam UI, but it just wasn't. Maybe it just needed a restart, but... This game may contain flashing lights, images, and other luminous simulations which may cause negative and adverse effects to people with epilepsy. That's essentially what that entire thing was saying. So if you are epileptic, I wouldn't recommend watching. Is best played with a controller. Okay, cool. I was like, do I play with a mouse and keyboard or controller? I have a controller just in case, but... No motion blur, no film grain, chromatic aberrations fine. Vignette, no, vignette. Megabonk demo, if this doesn't work, yeah, sure. I'm sad, my brother got this for me and he was hyping it up and I do want to try it. So I'm going to try my best to get it working. I just didn't save the thing. Quality, balance. Reflex low latency. I don't even know what the fuck this is. We'll disable VSync. Motion blur, never. Film grain. Maybe actually the film grain might do it. The chromatic aberration is a taxing effect. Apply, back out, new game. And we're fine. I'm gonna get my phone and literally look up Clair Obscur is stuck in a loading screen. Just to see if it's real bummer if it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, I was super excited to try it out. I didn't even get the game myself. I have no vested opinion. I didn't pay into this, so I'm not gonna be like, this is good because I spent money on it, which happens a lot. It's just the sunk cost fallacy. You know, people like with the World of Warcraft people. I was trying to explain why the digital currency was bad to people, and they were trying to argue against me. Like, it's just an optional system. I'm like, that's not what I'm even saying. It's this whole system, right? Like, is fucking dumb yesterday. Now that I've cooled off, I can say that I'm doubling down, and Hearthsteel is a bad idea. But I don't know if I said it on stream, but you use gold to buy items in WoW, right? That is just how everything works. That's how it's worked since the dawn of time. And then they add other currencies that you can get that don't tie into gold, right? When they add a new currency, it doesn't tie into gold. They added, or they are adding, right? They announced that they're adding for the new housing stuff. Premium currency, essentially WoW cryptocurrency, right? It's a premium currency, but you use the gold in game. It's like the most abstract, fucking arbitrary system. Instead of using your gold to buy an item, you use your gold to buy a WoW token, which has hundreds of thousands of dollars of price, or gold of price, right? Like it's worth the hundreds of thousands of gold minimum. 100,000 or like 150,000 is the cheapest I've ever seen it. And it fluctuates based on like the amount of people selling and buying the token. So you have to buy one of these tokens for hundreds of thousands of gold, plural. Literally it's 300,000 gold right now. Then you go to the Battle.net shop and refund the token to get Battle.net coins or real life money, right? Real life money on Battle.net. Then you spend your real life money on the currency, this Hearthsteel WoW token, and then you buy items for housing. It's the most arbitrary bullshit because It is 3 steps removed, but you're still spending gold. I think that is the dumbest thing they could have done. You are still spending gold. There are items in the game worth gold. Some of the housing items you unlock and then have to buy with gold in the game. There's just now an extra layer of arbitrary bullshit you have to do to pay Blizzard hundreds of thousands of gold to get real world money from them. That's a BattleNet balance so that you can buy the new token so that you can fucking buy housing items. And then they said you're gonna have to keep buying the housing items if you want multiple cameras, yeah, or candles. You have to keep buying the fucking item. So it's the dumbest fucking system I've ever heard. Like, now that I've gone in and analyzed it and argued with people, the only argument is, well, you're poor. That's the only thing they were telling me. It's like, well, just don't buy the things if you're poor. I'm like, you guys are fucking dumb as hell. You can buy it with in-game gold. They just added a layer so you have to spend it 100,000 gold at a time. What the fuck are we talking? It's like they were talking about like real world money. I'm like, you just, what are you saying right now? It's not about the real world money. If they let it be purchased with in-game gold, you could still buy a WoW token, sell the WoW token, use the gold on the items. It does not make sense. What the fuck is wrong with my goddamn game, bro? It's just crashing. Ugh. Not responding. I knew it. Okay. Maybe I gotta update my drivers real quick. Give me a sec. I'm gonna try and check if there's a driver update or something. It's the only thing I can imagine that's fucking this up. But the people who they would whisper me, right? Some people who weren't arguing with me would whisper me like, "Wait, is that really how the system works?" And I'm like, "Go read the official Blizzard website. Go see what I'm talking about." Okay, yeah, there is a new update for the drivers. GeForce Game Ready drivers 11 for 2025. So it was updated 3 days ago. My graphics card. So I'm downloading it now. But the people would whisper me asking like, is that really how this is like working? Did they ruin housing? And I was like, well, you need to spend your goal. Like, they weren't understanding as I was explaining it to them, and then when they got it, they were like, that is fucking dumb. Like, they understood how stupid it was when I explained the system. It was typically the reaction. I think the couple people that I whispered, traveling home from Fullerton, got you on in the background. Hell yeah! I hope you're having a safe journey. My game just isn't loading. Like, we were stuck in a loading screen. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So I'm updating my graphics card right now. My drivers with GeForce, NVIDIA. But right now it says that there's no download. It's saying 0 bytes per second. Look at this. We might put a hold on Clair Obscur, but I still want to play it. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my computer. It can play Risk of Rain. It can play World of Warcraft. I play Elden Ring, nightreign with ultra graphics while streaming. Literally, while I was streaming Elden Ring, nightreign, I turned the graphics up all the way with all of the special effects just to see what it looked like for one of the boss fights. So it's not like, oh, my computer can't handle it. It's like I've literally streamed way more complicated games on Ultra. I just turned the graphics down on this game. What the fuck is going on? That sucks. It also sucks that the fucking drivers aren't updating. What is happening? I'm just gonna close GeForce and relaunch it. Update your drivers. I mean, there was an update 3 days ago. It sounded like it was a month ago. What's going on? Oh, man. What's the agree and continue? Oh, they're installing a new NVIDIA app. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I will take this time to complain about World of Warcraft because I was right. I was right, god damn it. That's such a stupid fuck. It's meaningless. It is meaningless. The only reason they would have that as a thing that you do in the game for WoW, for WoW tokens and gold, is because they want you to say, I don't want to farm gold and play the game. I would rather spend $20 to skip the grind. But this is the part where I think they don't realize what it is. The time gate, right? The level up bar. They didn't say anything about that, right? Leveling up your house is not something you can skip with this currency. So it does not matter for progress. So it doesn't help you progress. You cannot farm it, right? Like, it's so goddamn stupid. You can't spend your gold that you've earned in the game. If you want to spend it on housing items that are really, really cool, right? Because they're going to only make things that are justifiable purchases. Look at you, still level 1. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? I have to download. I'm downloading a driver right now because Clair Obscura, or Clair Obscur. I don't know why I keep saying Clair Obscura. Like, it's Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I've been pronouncing it wrong. But that, I mean, that should show you I have no idea about this game. My brother got it for me. I'm excited for it. But that World of Warcraft thing, it makes me want to go play Classic WoW. Like, I genuinely don't want to play retail anymore. I'm not looking forward to housing. It's actually depressing. Express installation. Yep, this is the November 4th update, so this should be good. I'm Moonwolf. I changed my name, if you remember. I remember XRP Moonwolf, yeah. I saw XRP and I kind of remember. I think you've been in since you've updated your name, just like a while ago. But I do remember you. I do remember you. I said your old name. You had the XRP in front of it. But the World of Warcraft update I'm talking about, they essentially showcased housing. They said you can play the game. You can go back into the old world, right? You can go and explore. You can unlock things, right? You can get achievements and you can earn things in the game. But we're also going to be making exclusive, really cool stuff for the shop. It's like, well, now I don't give a fuck about housing. Anything that's actually worth a damn isn't going to be unlocked at all. I have to now go spend hundreds of thousands of gold on a token, refund the token so I have $20 on my BattleNet, and then spend $20 on Hearthsteel. It is fucking dumb. It's like, oh my god, that's stupid. They ruined the housing. Because now nothing actually cool is gonna come out. Good, because I'm gonna question you being level 1 every now and then, like I have it. That's good. Oh, I'm capped at level 1. I've stopped my experience because I'm a level 1 twink. I used to have a person with fiery enchant standing around in Goldshire, dueling people, and I would destroy them. You used to be able, with like heirlooms and all this shit, you used to be able to kill like a level 12 as a level 1 with heirlooms, because balancing is just out the window in World of Warcraft retail. They don't know how to balance PvP anymore. So Yeah, fuck housing, get Counter-Strike skins, way better investment. I essentially, yeah, they introduced like a fucking cryptocurrency coin for Blizzard, and they're like, no, it's not that arbitrary of a weird system. The most expensive item was 15,000 gold on PTR, right? When they were testing the system before they showed the paid money shit, it was the 15,000 gold, which I was like, that's expensive for like a painting, but it's cool to have things to want to build towards in these small amounts. Because 15,000 is not a small amount in WoW. It's like you would have to run normal, heroic, and mythic raid of Battle for Dazara lore on a character, all 3 difficulties, completely through to the end, and vendor everything you get, and then you get 5,000. So you would need 3 characters at max level, farming gold, and you would get 1 painting, right? That's a lot. Now, it's literally 1,000 times more expensive because some of the cheaper items that are like 100 gold, you now have to spend 100 to 300,000 gold to transfer into Hearthsteel because you can't do it small chunks at a time. There aren't like lesser WoW tokens that are worth less, right? So you have to buy the 300,000 WoW token if you want to be part of that system. That's just what is the truth. So I have no clue about WoW, but I have tons of 90. Let's see if I got back in time. Whoa. Okay. That was crazy. My graphics card completely went black because of the update. It literally crashed it. Honestly, I love old school RuneScape. I'm constantly telling people, if you go back and now look at the WoW community, everyone is like currently, they are currently saying, wow, they should make current classic WoW like old school RuneScape, right? But they like only now have adopted that mentality because they didn't play old school RuneScape. I actually have been playing old school RuneScape since old school RuneScape came out. I have a 99 blacksmith, right? Like my main account connected to like the same one that like my YouTube and all this shit is, the same email. I have a level 99 strength, defense, blacksmithing, right? That's really fucking hard to get to. I know. What is it? 92 is halfway to 99 in RuneScape. So like, oh, we should verify files because I launched it with the old launcher or like with the old graphics, whatever. The people currently asking for classic WoW, they like, there's so many layers to this. The people asking for classic WoW to be like classic RuneScape don't realize why classic RuneScape came about. That's nice, bro. Those are nice 99s. Thank you. I think you could still look up my character. It's just NEKKOJINX. If there's like a way to check people's profiles, like a WoW Armory, I remember my character's name because it was like before. It's crazy to say this, but I had my character, or like my online name is Neko, right? Nekko, and Jinx, right? Before the characters in League of Legends, Jinx and Neko came out. So my name, I always joke about this. It is funny, but it's just kind of fate and circumstances. I didn't, like, obviously I didn't do this on purpose, and I could prove it with, like, the dates of my fucking emails creation, but the character Jinx is a girl, and the character Neko is a girl from League of Legends. My name is now a lesbian porn name. Neko Jinx would be how you ship those 2 characters as a lesbian couple. So now my name means lesbian porn. It didn't originally when I created it, but I think that's just a funny circumstance. But that was my original character's name in old school RuneScape. That's how old that fucking character is. It is a funny story. I just laugh at it because it's like, well, I didn't name it that after the characters came out because then it would mean something like that. I named my account that Neko Jinx Heart. Exactly. I know I don't even play League of Legends. Like if I opened up League of Legends right now, you'd see like I only have like a handful of games ever, and it's because I was playing with my real life friends who were like, "Hey, we should try League of Legends," and then so it's funny as hell to be like, "Actually, I don't even play League of Legends. I don't know those characters. I don't even play those characters." When I played, it was like an assassin jungler demon chick who was like all purple and mind control, because it's like her whole thing was CC. But I don't even remember her character, which is funny. I don't even remember and Lux, which is an easier name to remember. But I played Lux, and my friend said I was really good. And then there was another character who's like a demon succubus chick. That is funny. When you think about the characters, they are insane. But that is my RuneScape account name, which is funny, as proof. That is old as shit. But all of the WoW players who are currently saying Classic needs to be like old school RuneScape, they don't realize old school RuneScape came about because normal RuneScape 3 introduced so many microtransactions, everyone stopped playing the fucking game. And they needed to go back on all of their shit. So they did classic RuneScape, and then that's when their numbers jumped up to like new records. When they brought back 2008 old school RuneScape. It's like probably even like 2007. Riot bullied me so hard I quit after 6 seasons. I played the old ones from 4 to 10 or something. First Fiora OTP rework, Akali rework, and Shen rework. I went mad and made Shaco for the rest. See, I don't even know who the fuck you're talking about. Actually, no, one of my friends plays Shaco. But I don't know if it was like before or after the rework. I have no point of reference. But I mean, as a game developer, you should play like as many different types of games to get ideas. I've had like girlfriends that know that I love game design and talk about video games, and they know I don't judge the type of games that people play. So they would try to show me like the games that they played growing up and stuff, right? Like I played like a Barbie horse riding game or some shit. And even then, like that, there were times where I was like playing the game and I was like, I can't believe I'm playing Barbie, right? And then we got into like the horse riding mechanic, and I was like, I think every game needs a horse riding mechanic like this, though. It's a Barbie game, but this horse riding mechanic is actually really smart. So it's like you don't realize the kind of complex mechanics that you would learn from a weird, obscure game, Clair Obscur. But no, an obscure game that like you would have never tried. So I am thankful for that. Um. Okay, so the game it's just not working. I'm gonna leave it for a second. And we'll talk some game design. We'll talk shop. No, definitely judge a League player. That's the most toxic part of the internet I've seen in my life. I've seen a lot. I stopped being friends with people because of League of Legends. Those same friends that I played League with, they would say, because back when we played, there was a general chat and you could talk to the enemies. They would tell people the most vile, fucked up shit. And I would constantly call them out on it while they were saying it. I'm like, don't fucking say that. What are you, crazy, bro? They would get like perma banned on certain accounts from talking in chat because they were so fucking toxic. They would tell people like kill yourself, call them slurs, all this shit. And I was like, okay, I didn't know you were like this when when we're hanging out normally, you're a normal person. And even then you say some weird shit that I try to call you out on. But when we play League of Legends, these people are crazy. I was like, I don't even want to be your friend anymore. You're so fucking deranged that literally we have mutual friends. Like I stopped being their friends. I told them off, and they kicked me out from the friend group. And mutual friends of ours in that friend group have reached out and been like, hey, you know, like, do you want to come hang out with us? You know, have things blown over? And I had to be like, is there no general chat anymore? Yes, bro. Was vile. Yeah, rage bait got invented there, but League is wild. No, yeah, my friend. The thing is, I'd be in Discord with them and I'd hear them get fucking heated, bro. Like, they were genuinely mad. They were not trying to rage bait people. They got rage baited, and like, we would be losing. Or, like, they would be losing the lane, and we would be winning. So, like, me and the other two friends we were with are kicking ass. They're getting their ass kicked in their lane, so they go bananas, bro. And I'm like, oh, like I get mad while playing games, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's, like, not even that level of rage. They're, like, peak voice, screaming, voice crack, saying slurs, and I'm like, okay, dude, you're actually fucking crazy. Also, I'm glad I let the game just ride out now that I've updated the drivers. It worked. So I was like, I don't even want to play games with you anymore. Like, you're just fucking crazy. So I feel extra bad because the friends who would reach out to me are like our friends that happen to be black, right? Or our friends that were women or gay. And I'm like, I had to like refrain from saying they like say the most vile shit while playing League of Legends, right? I'm like, they literally say shit that you wouldn't be friends with them anymore. If you knew what they said. So I instead of trying to like drive a wrench in between friends and stuff, I was just like, look, when we play video games, you don't game, right? You don't play games with us. Some of our friends are like movie reviewers and shit. I'm like, you don't understand the shit they fucking say. When we game, I'm like, are they the same person? Have they changed at all? And they're like, no, they didn't really change. I'm like, then I do not want to be friends with them. Like, I've had to expressly fucking tell them that.
They do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower?
Damn.
Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it.
Even with the graphics turned down, this game looks great. What the fuck?
Are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the
Is this a pre-rendered
With
cutscene?
what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5.
They're speaking French. Is that what the lip movement is? I think. Bro, that's just classic WoW. As a ex-League player, trust me, better of playing Dota if you love MOBAs. They play Dota too. I don't participate in general chat as much as I can, like, avoid it. I understand getting rage baited and getting mad and stuff. Classic League, not WoW. Yeah. Classic WoW does have some toxicity in it, but never as bad as I've ever. In League of Legends, I have never seen a game that toxic. And I played with the people in Discord that I was like, you are the problem. And then when League had its general chat removed, I literally told them, like, you're the reason I think they removed that shit.
Yes.
I'm paying attention to the cutscenes, so sometimes I just stop mid-sentence, sorry.
I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamage?
You're asking me? I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct.
Shoot your shot, brother.
Been a while. Could we?
Shoot your shot, brother. Especially if you have someone close to you. Right? Prologue, Lumiere. Whoa! A flower for Sophie. Take it? Yeah, sure. Okay, I like the controls. More games need to have solid controls like that where you can move back and forth. This move, that little like back and forth movement, if I move the stick in a circle fast enough and it catches up with itself, I like that. It's kind of sad to see it go though. Well, so I play Tabletop Simulator, right? Like, I love Tabletop Simulator, and one of the things that even Tabletop Simulator, right? It is like a very simple game of just playing Dungeons and Dragons with friends. Like, it keeps balance to the internet, keeps those creatures there with general chat. I think it's good it's good to be able to report them, right? And teach them that those things are wrong. When I guess the problem is my friends would get reported. They couldn't even talk in general chat, right? Because they would be banned, like chat banned, because they were so fucking toxic. And I didn't even know that about them when I started playing League. They're like, hey, we should play League. I was like, yeah, sure, I love gaming. And then we went to play League, and I played Warcraft 3, right? I played the original Dota. So I was good in League of Legends because I actually played the game it copied years before it came out. And I have like hundreds of hours in Warcraft 3 throughout the years. Like, you can't even track it on Steam or anything, but me and my brothers used to play LAN parties, and we had like a hole in the wall that we would pass a wire through so we could set up a LAN and shit. So it's like, when you're playing with friends and family, it's good typically. But when it exposes them as like a deranged, racist, sexist, homophobic lunatic, right? Then I understand why that chat is gone. The whole point with Tabletop Simulator is they had general chat removed as well because they were like being harsh and rude and fucked up to like trans people, right? In general chat. Just being crazy fucked up. So it's like, I think if your community as a whole is being like that, right, is being crazy, you should do an event or you should do something to counteract their craziness. Like, not just mass bans and stuff, because I know from watching, the people who get banned for that kind of shit, they just get mad that they're banned. They don't rethink their actions. I've watched my friends get banned, they're just like, I can't wait to go say slurs again when this timer's gone in like 2 weeks. I can talk again. I'm like, you're crazy. That was like one of the last straws. I was like, you didn't learn a fucking thing. You can't even talk in the game, right? But when does it stop then? 4chan probably has some boards where it's crazy like that. Yeah, but it's like, let them go to the dark corners and recesses of the internet where no one actually gives a fuck about their opinion, right? Like a weird Redditor or 4chan poster. Those people deserve to be ridiculed for their transphobic, sexist, homophobic, dipshit, racist bigotry, I think, right? Pointed out that it's wrong. I have like gay friends who say the F slur, right? But they're not saying it like, it's different from the way that my other friends were saying it in the game chat, right? They, like my gay friends who say the F slur, F-A-G, right? Like, if you know what it is, then you might be shocked hearing them say it, but when you know them, it's like a weird term of endearment. They're not saying it to be mean or be against gay people. They themselves are gay. It's like they're reclaiming the word, is how they phrase it. And I'm like, yeah, more power to you. I would never call you that. I think you should have all the power to say it in the world, like the way you're saying it, right? Where you're trying to take it back, repower, change the meaning, and make it kind of like a term of endearment and stuff.
All right, let's go.
Whoa, I was not. I was expecting her to be
Are
fucking.
you ready to see her again?
Oh, you can jump in this game? Okay, game of the year.
Been ready.
Okay, game of the year. Oh, and you can sprint. Okay, game of the year. Game of the year. Can I jump down into this? No, that would have been wild. Oh, it's water down there? Like crystal or something? Alright, I'm like, I should start playing the game now that it's actually running. Speaking of running. But, yeah, like, I think that's the nuanced conversation. If they're saying it because they're mad in a video game and they're trying to hurt someone's feelings and telling them to fucking kill themselves, they're a piece of shit. They deserve to be banned. They deserve to be reprimanded, right? Robots taking back Clank. That's crazy, dude. But yeah, exactly. I guess that is the nicest way. The comparison that hurts no one's feelings. Right, because unless you're a robot AI in the future, I'm sorry, you're right. Maybe consciousness is gay because I mean we're recording this, and it could be like 1,000 years where they're watching this back. It's most likely a robot that would watch all internet content back. So if anyone's watching this in the future, it's our robot overlords. But exactly, like the owning up, I think that is a huge dialogue, right? Drew? No, the people who they pretend to be allies. Or they don't even pretend to be allies. They like do the joking nudge nudge wink wink to the gay friend, but they're like those exact friends I'm talking about. It's crazy that it's one fucking group of like 3 people. But they have been called out by my black friends, like, stop saying the N-word, dude. Like, our mutual black friend, who has come up to, like, again, who has messaged me, and asked, like, hey, do you want to come back to, like, hang out with us and stuff? I'm like, fuck no, if they're the same. I've had to explain, like, I'm still your friend. I love any and all success for you. I hope nothing but the best for you. But those guys are lunatics, and I don't want them speaking negativity into my fucking life. They're losers. They don't even have hobbies. Like, I play games and I analyze the code, and I analyze, or, well, how it could be coded. I try not to, like, data mine or anything. I just think, like, creatively, how is this game made, right? There's an idle animation that plays every now and then. It's a random timer. It's pretty good. I like the graphics, right? I think the skybox is pretty sick, right? You could stand in a zone where there are no NPCs, nothing. Expedition 34, I guess. The title was wrong. I don't know. But, like, you can do so much just playing a game. They don't do any of it, right? They literally play, and then they fucking suck at the game. And then instead of looking up guides to get better or saying that they're bad and admitting that they need to get good, they just get mad at the fucking game and the people that they're losing to and start calling them crazy shit. Racial slurs that they don't even know the other person on the other team. They're just saying unhinged shit, right? That's kind of why I prefer a single player game like Clair Obscur, because it's like, thank you for allowing like cool creative, is this a pathway? No. Cool creative storytelling. I set these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Oh no. Oh no, my game. I think I broke it by walking too slow. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm not even gonna blame the game. It like prompted me and I stepped back out of range. I might have broke it. Okay, oops. Oh, alright, we're good. Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Okay, that's kind of sick. Do I need to, like, turn the graphics down or something? We'll turn the graphics down. I mean, that's just the nature of the internet. You'll forever have wild shit spewed in voice lobbies. No, I know. Trust me, I have 1,000 hours in Rust, which is a like proximity voice game, right? If you walk up to someone, they just can talk to you. I do think everyone on the internet should at least be able to handle that. I think, like, there's a difference between people being emotionally stable, because my friends who, like, they probably shrug off the slur, right? If it was said to them in real life, they have the thick skin to be like, whatever, dude, you're just a crazy motherfucker, whatever. Let's get the scaling down or something. I don't know. Oh, okay, we'll cap it. We'll cap the FPS. That might actually be the problem. Display mode, borderless window, active monitor. Yep. Screen resolution. Oh, I can't change the resolution. That's definitely what the fuck is happening. Film grain and vignette. Okay, anti-aliasing. This is, everything's on epic all of a sudden. I just set it to medium. On the highest. No wonder the game looks so fucking good. I'm like, this is low settings. This is beautiful. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I can at least attest for the 10 seconds I played on Ultra. Holy shit, the game is beautiful. I think people, like, I agree with the sentiment of you should have thick skin, you should be able to deal with it, but people shouldn't be free to say, like, the most unhinged thing without getting, like, banned or without, you know, some sort of repercussion. Whoa!
Nice. Borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy.
Okay, that was a little bit of a glitch. Oh, that's fucking cool as hell. I was expecting grappling hook like a grapple hook. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is sick. Okay, I like the vibe. Fragile. I don't speak French. So I don't know what that means. Nah, this is actually cool though. damn, I just realized there's like shattered buildings and stuff we're walking on. Is there... Oh, it's a tarp. A fucking tarp or crystal or something. That's water over there, because that's animated. Okay, that's cool. Or it's like, yeah, it's like a crystal. It's like this, it's like stone. Can I get up here? No.
Come on, Gustav,
Son.
speed up a bit.
Gustav.
Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
I think people getting banned for saying unhinged shit is a good thing. And if your community is so toxic that you're like, yeah, they deserve the whole fucking thing to be taken away from them, then it's like, yeah, you like maybe though that game needs like a pride event, right? Pride flag, start introducing stuff, because it's just going to upset. It's going to show that they're upset for no reason. Lots of racism here as well. Being native Dutch, you get called Tata or Cat. I just realized. You get called that or the other thing nonstop. See that as an American, right? I feel like the range. I can't believe Sophie. Oh. Huh.
She's popular.
Okay, so they mentioned.
I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
Is that? I think I was told that she's head. Oh. Well, I guess it goes back to the term of endearment, right? Like when I have friends who are proud of their nationality and they poke fun at their own nationality that they also have pride in, like Wisconsin in America is like cheese thing. That's like a big thing over there. So people in America make fun of them for that, but normally they embrace it and they like wear cheese hats, and that's like a big thing over there. And when you go around and you get that like told to you, it's not really an offensive thing so much as, like I said again, the term of endearment, which I think that is kind of where my friends are who happen to be gay and they say the words to reclaim it, right? Those kinds of things, I'm like, whatever, like that's your word to reclaim. But when someone is trying, like you said, when someone's trying to be racist to you, when they're intentionally trying to put you down or belittle you because of that shit, it's fucking so stupid. It's typically some sort of elitism, bigotry, thinking that your quote-unquote race, even though we're all humans, is all the same. No, this is not endearing. This is some shit people spout at me when they want to fight. Yeah, see, that's fucking crazy. And then on the opposite end of the spectrum, there are those kinds of people here as well in America. So like my Afghani friend gifted me a shemag, right? Like a turban, as like a gift for, they went to India and they were traveling, they went to Afghanistan, they like went back home, they came back here to America, and they had gifts for everyone. They gave me a shemag, and I walked into a party with it, that they gifted me a thing, and then I walked into the party with them that like we were all invited to. A random bitch walked up to me and said, "Your kind is not welcome here." And I was like, what, Italians? I'm American. I'm literally Native American. I'm part Native American. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, my brain, like, people are so racist, they just see people that they think might be a race, and they'll just say some offensive shit. I'm like, I'm not Afghani. I'm not Indian. This was a gift, lady. I'm American. I'm way probably more American than you, right? So it's like, but it's not a competition. You're just weird as fuck. It's like those guys, that shit does exist here in America, unfortunately. This is beautiful. I was taking in the flowers. I was noticing that like the flower boxes are different, and there's like different setups. I was looking at the sprinklers and shit while I was talking and make my way down this. I'm like, damn, the scenery is just fucking nice in this game. Okay, so turning down the graphics and updating the drivers is what needed to happen. So I'm guessing we're moving down there, where there are I want to be where the people are. Cue it up. I'm sorry that happens to you. That fucking sucks. I understand as someone with dark hair. I'm white as fuck, but just like I wear any ethnic article of clothing and people are like, you must not be from around these parts, even though I was fucking born here, raised here, and my ancestors are from here for thousands of years. Technically all humans come from the Great Rift Valley in Africa. So we're all African. Just a fun little fact for those racists, if they ever tell you that again. Just be like, well, all humans come from Africa. And then watch as their brain fucking implodes at the fact that they are part black. and they'll never be able to change it. So,
Hmm.
again, to touch onto the
Intense.
game, here it's the reversal. You get mocked for being native here. See, that's fucking crazy. I mean, that's still kind of the same here, like with ICE and all of those things that are happening, right? Like the people that I'm glad we can have these conversations in a serious topic. The people who make fun of Mexicans here are essentially doing the same thing, right? Because you're typically of European descent, so you like typically, right? If you're doing that, because there are Mexicans who, it's like weird racist, internalized racism. I don't know. It's like, they will side with their oppressor, trying to think that, oh, I'm good in their eyes, so they'll like me, I'll be one of the good ones. But it's not about being good or bad, right? It's about like experience. You gotta live with these people. Like they just think lesser for some stupid backward reason, right? They think native people are lesser, or they think they're better because they're foreign. It doesn't matter what it is. It's just bigotry, and it's wrong. And I think, I actually, to talk about the game again, when I'm talking about Europe and stuff, I even hear that about French people, which is fucked up. They're like, yeah, they're all European, except France. I'm like, why are people like that for the French? That's fucking stupid. So I feel bad for that elitism, and it is everywhere, including on the internet. But it's on the internet because it exists in real life, and you need to call those people out, right? If you are their friend and you look past the racist shit they say, and you never call them out on it, you are complicit, and you're part of the problem. So it's like there are certain people who, like, I would much rather not be their friend and have called them out on it so that they reconsider those things. Because they are arrogant. Exactly. And it's like, they're not willing to see other people as people, even. Like, they don't understand. It's like, oh, I don't know what's happening in your life, right? Like the whole everybody's fighting battles you don't know about. It's like, well, what? I don't know the battles you've won and the battles you've lost. Fuck the battles you're on right now. I don't know if you lost the battle to some secret bigotry in your past, and it really you're harboring this dark hatred for like people that are brown, right? It's like I hate that shit, and I would rather call it out immediately and say you're just wrong for being racist, bro. French, I meant, yeah, because they're. But that is okay. That's insane, but. Exactly, like there might be arrogant people. I agree with the other Europeans. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, there might be French people who are like that, but there might not be, or there might be French people who disagree and call them out, and that's the guilt by association I try not to do. Like with the OTK thing. To take it into terms that most people would understand. It's like your favorite streamers, right? When I was playing World of Warcraft and I was constantly with the OnlyFans people, and even getting invites as a streamer, I was like, no, I don't like the leadership, right? OTK is run by Ms. Kiff, right? At the time, he was like playing with Emaru. This was like when the abuse was going on, and I just had bad vibes from him. It's like, that's the guy who made sexual assault jokes. I don't care if all of the people I'm playing with are good streamers who aren't racist and aren't bigots and stuff. You don't call those people out. You're there for clout. You are okay with it. And all of the shit you're doing now on WoW is to pad their pockets, right? I would much rather not get I won't take the money, right? You can't pay me off to be a bigot. It doesn't matter who it's to. Right, whether it be French people or whether it be to any type of person, actually. But I guess it's from that lived experience. I've been to public school, but specifically from and private school. But I've been to a public school where they bus people in from the inner cities and stuff. So, like, I have friends from Koreatown, like deep, like into the city of Los Angeles. So I had friends of like every ethnicity, right? Like, because they were all just getting bussed in conveniently. Every single one in my Counter-Strike games is wild, but of course some French people are cool as well. but it's a stereotype and it's pretty true. So that's kind of what I was talking about with the like embracing your cultural heritage and poking fun at it. Like, as an American, I am completely on board with every person making fun of America right now. If you're like, Americans are racist and Americans are this or that, or Americans are fucking idiots for having the certain people in office, or I can't believe they're falling into the same mistakes, I'm like, yeah, that's the beauty of America, is we have the freedom of speech to also complain about our government. So you're right. I get to agree with the people who are criticizing us because they are right in the shit that they're saying. So it's like, I might be in the minority. I mean, not really. You look at the No Kings protests, and you get a bunch of people who agree, right?
Yeah.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
A duel? Hell yeah. But it's like, those weird racist MAGA lunatics are fueling the fire of why people make fun of us as Americans, and that's a stereotype. It's not racist, but it's a stereotype of Americans that is true to some regard. I'm not racist, I don't agree with them, but if you make fun of MAGA as someone who's like a foreigner, I'm like, you're right, they're racist and they're fucking stupid. Like, I think that is more aligned with how people feel. It's like the vocal minority representing the normal people, right? So it's like, some people believe in the vocal minority stereotype and they generalize the normal people, whether it be French or gamers or fucking whatever it might be that people are bigoted towards.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and...
This is definitely Shadowheart.
And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
Alright, you're on.
You gonna give me a gear? Alright, let's do this. Do you wish to go through the battle tutorial during your duel? Yes. Yes. Oh, I should turn auto on. Well, I don't want to like cut them off and talk about it. Ooh. Oh, so it's like a fencing duel. Or at least that's what this battle arena looks like. Battle wheel. During your turn, your character can attack, aim, use a skill, or use an item. Skills consume AP to use. You can gain AP by performing a base attack or parry. Okay. And that's just the order of time skills. Alright, let's get into it. Try attacking. Okay. Target. Enemies usually perform one attack per turn. You can defend during their attack. Mael will now attack. Okay, so what do you do? Which is the button to block? B to dodge. Ding. Alright, cool. Is that the sound effect? Skills. The character's AP can be used to cast skills. Each character can use up to 6 skills, or can have up to 6 skills equipped. Try to use a skill. Alright. Lumiere Assault. Gustave's Overcharge. Gustave starts with 2 skills, Lumiere Assault and Overcharge. He can use attack and skills to charge up his overcharge meter and unleash a devastating blow with his overcharge skill. Okay. So gain charge. Okay. Ah. Well, I just instinctively pressed A at the right time. Pressing A at the right time will improve your skill's effects, increases damage, or added bonus effect. Achieve perfect timing to unleash even stronger attacks. Okay. Oh fuck. That was like a feint attack. During an enemy attack, you can also parry. Parry shares the same timing as perfect dodge, but is more difficult than regular dodge. Parrying recovers 1 AP in addition to avoiding attack. Right bumper to parry, okay? Right bumper. Press right bumper to parry again. Parry every hit of an enemy attack triggers a powerful counter. Okay. That's fucking sick. God damn, the animation's cool. Deal more damage with overcharge. Charge Gustav's arm by dealing damage, dodging, and parrying. So he's got like a magic prosthetic. Gustav's overcharge meter is full. Use the overcharge skill now to unleash a devastating blow. Oh shit, I need to drink my coffee. My French blend. Okay. Enough about how stupid racist people are. I think everyone can fucking agree on that. Bigotry bad. I have come out to tell you. I am standing upon the podium. I am apple boxing right now to tell you. A moral grand stand, if you will. I am superior, for I have realized racism is bad. Is that what you needed to hear? I don't know.
For those who come after.
No good. Yeah, exactly. Victory. That's fucking sick. A sick ass fucking end screen. Whoa, is the lightning happening in like slow-mo in real time? And it's paused? That's pretty fucking sick.
You won. Now, don't you feel better? I see your smile.
Bigotry goated? No, fuck that. The only acceptable bigotry is against bigots, and even then. Right? Everything in moderation, including moderation. The only thing that I'm truly bigoted against is people who are bigoted for dumb reasons. You should be bigoted against bigots. Because that is true. You are better than them if they're racist. They're just wrong. They think humanity is like separate races when we're all one race. It's like they have a fundamental misunderstanding of the world. You won, now don't you feel better? I'm pressing next, but... Color of Lumina can be consumed to... Okay. The lag just got it. All right now, let's go find Sophie. I saw her near the red and white tree. Okay, so the audio is just gone? Am I crazy? Or what the fuck? What truly does bigot mean? It gets used for so much bullying behavior. It means you think you're better than someone. You're bigoted, right? You're belittling them. A person who abstainly or unreasonably is attached to a belief, opinion, or faction, especially one who is prejudiced against or antagonistic towards a person or people on the basis of their membership of a particular group. That's the actual definition. But it just means you don't like people. Let's apply the settings. You don't like people based... Am I crazy or did like the fucking audio cut out or something? The fucking audio is just gone. Am I crazy? It's just no sound? What the fuck? Bigot is a bad thing. It's even unreasonable. Being unreasonable is part of the definition, right? If you're trying to help people see it through reason, and they're being unreasonably racist, or unreasonably homophobic, or unreasonably transphobic, that's a bigot, right? They don't like gay people because they're gay, right? It has no fucking direct effect on them. They just think, oh, you're gay and that affects the world in a negative way, so I don't like you. Like, that's just a weird, unreasonable bigotry. Right? The truth of it is that they're just keeping to themselves and living however the fuck they can comfortably in this fucked up world. If they're not hurting anyone, they're not hurting anyone. Right? If they are hurting someone, then you should call out the specifics about how and why that individual is hurting someone. Or even the system, but not... I hate anyone in that system, right? Like, even with racists, I think all racists are fucking stupid, but I would rather them learn and stop being racist than fucking die, right? That's crazy. That's a crazy alternative. Thinking that people should die for a thing that they could just change about themselves, right? people might not be able to change how they were born, which is why it's unreasonable to hate them for that reason, right? You were born with darker skin than me, I hate you. Like, that kind of shit is unreasonable because you don't know that person. The only thing that you know is that your kind of hatred directly affects them and makes their life negative. That's the only thing. Including, like, racists literally think some weird roundabout way to blame the people that they're racist against. Okay, so you're just floating? I'm scared. The game is breaking. It can't handle the racist talk. I'm upset that the game is breaking so much. Come on! This game is supposed to be game of the year. Optimize it, for fuck's sake. Come the fuck on. I feel bad saying it and comparing these two, but nightreign, I streamed it on ultra graphics. I changed the graphics during the stream. It didn't crash. It didn't fuck with the game. You could literally just play the game on ultra. Yeesh. Okay. Game looks good though, yeah. It's so good that it wants to freeze so that I catch glimpses of what's happening. I'm actually upset. This sucks. I'm trying to maybe let it load, but what specs you on? I have 36 gigabytes of RAM. An i7. Okay, so all of the audio not playing was a glitch because it all played at once just now. Sophie is down there.
I know.
I know.
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
That's nice of you.
Thanks.
So who the fuck is Sophie? Rope? Yeah, that was cool, but that's not a rope. That's like a magic tether at most, at best. Alright, let's just do what the game wants because it doesn't like when I'm walking around. The cutscenes are fantastic. This seems a little pre-rendered, but also in-game.
Everything.
I got a GPU 6 and it's 40 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, that's actually really good. I have like an i7.
Gustav.
Multi-core, I forget exactly how many. Of course it's multi-core, but I mean, again, I don't want to compare it too much to Elden Ring because I haven't played too much. It's a turn-based game. It doesn't feel like Elden Ring.
That's for you.
But everyone is comparing which game deserves Game of the Year right now.
There's always room.
I really want to like this game. I'm hoping that I can verify the files and get things working. It's a bit older now, still a beast. Yeah, my computer is old as shit. Actually,
Sorry.
a lot of the time it's better to wait for the super.
Okay.
You go.
You go, game. Sorry, I'll let you finish.
You know how I feel? I wish things had been, you know, I often think another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
That's me. Same, brother. This actually is Digimon Game of the Year all the way. Bro, we were literally yesterday talking about Digimon World 4 and Digimon...
I faulted you for wanting to believe.
Do you know this game?
You're fighting to change things.
I mean, yeah. Isn't that why we all argue?
Just
Some try to argue to make it worse. They just don't realize it.
in a different world, right?
Yeah, in a different world.
We'll break the cycle. so she can't steal anyone else's future.
That's kind of sick.
Stubborn people change the world. And you are the most stubborn person I know.
Some people will call it willpower. I guess it depends where you're from, huh?
Walk me to the harbor?
Yes.
It's only known as being stubborn to people who don't want you to persist. So anyway, we were talking about Digimon. I'm sitting on 1,000 for all rare pool. Let's open. First of all, Digimon. We were just talking about this with James yesterday. Digimon and Digimon World 4. These games are so fucking fun. I like forgot about them until he mentioned it. And I was like, actually, yeah, those games are fucking goated. Holy crap. Digimon's great. I haven't played it in a long time, but fuck. Oh, what the hell? I'm a different character now. What's up, me? Or weren't you? I was you, but now I'm me. So you're the old me and I'm me now. Which isn't you. Which was me. So I'm someone else. But I'm me. You know, consciousness is a little confusing. I don't blame them. What the fuck? I just tried to sprint like a nightreign. Okay, that is a cool mechanic. Is there like special abilities that people have that you would need to change in between? Oh, can he like go up this? Okay, no. I like World 3. That's funny. I've played 4, James has played 1, and you've played 3. Now we just need to find someone who's played Digimon World 2, and then we've got the whole series. Anyway, this is pretty cool. I like it. Can I kick through the flowers? Damn. Alright, they have colliders though. You can at least walk up them. Game looks cool. Press the L to change characters during exploration. Doesn't affect... But that is funny. He's like... He meets a girl. He's like talking to a girl up there all normal. He's like, whatever, yeah, you're cool. You're a friend of mine. And then when he meets a pretty girl... He's like, I can't finish my sentences. I'm sorry. I've been there, brother. What's up, Aerith?
Oh, hi, Sophie.
I'm just kidding.
So Gustav really did come, huh?
Yeah, he did.
I feel that people probably talk about me like that because I never fucking go anywhere.
I knew he would.
I get invited places, but I'm like, no thanks. Has everybody already left? He might hear us.
Has everybody already left?
Yeah. Everybody's heading to the harbor.
Was I the girl or was I the guy?
Sophie.
Looks like you still have a lot of flowers left.
Well, there are less and less people to buy them.
Oof.
I just wish you didn't have to wear one.
Tiffany.
What does
I
that
should
mean?
finish cleaning up here and join everyone at the harbor.
See you.
See you.
Why wouldn't you want her to wear one?
See you.
See you.
Okay, so it doesn't matter who you switch to, it'll correct the character. What's this? So many flowers left. I guess there are not enough people to wear them anymore. What the fuck does that mean?
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine.
What does that say? Boulangerie? I'm fine, I've lived 33 years, look around, we've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine, mostly. I'm not fine. You will be. Damn. Okay, just for optimization's sake, right now, I'm an asshole, and I will say Elden Ring takes the cake this year. It's not even a fucking competition. Holy shit. This, I mean, the story might change me, and, like, the optimization might not come into play. The game might flow smooth in combat, so I'm reserving the right to change my opinion, but Silksong, It needs updates to be optimized. We need to stop releasing games unoptimized. Optimize your game. Make a game and then optimize it and then add the cool features. Because of the optimization early on, you'll be able to have more widespread cool features because everything works. But I mean, this is the intro, so maybe they just don't have it coded, right? And then later on, like as you play through the rest of the game, everything is well coded because that's what they've tested. They just expected you to walk right through everything and just press X. People have gathered here on their way to the harbor, reuniting one last time. To credit this game, one thing I do like about it is it does the difficulty feature of like the story mode. What am I looking at? Literally, what am I looking at? We don't have developers anymore, man. That's why nothing is optimized. We got people playing Unreal Engine like it's Minecraft, getting paid for it. As someone who knows how to program, debugs my own games, 3D models, 3D animates, knows particle physics, knows scripting, writing, game management in system managers, and optimization myself, you're right. They don't teach people. There is no class to teach you what I know. I had to go through multiple free online courses because I got to a point in development.
Fine.
I knew it was going to do this with the audio.
Years. Look around.
I said this was going to
We've
happen
had
with the
our
audio.
whole lives to prepare. We're all fine.
I'm not fine. He didn't say it. Damn it! People have gathered here on their way to the harbor. What the fuck is that thing in the middle of the town? Like, what am I looking at right now? My brain is trying to process. Reuniting one last time. What the fuck is this thing? Is it just not rendered in? Sorry, I just bumped straight into a group of people. Probably walked exactly like that, like circled around something that I'm looking at and just bumped straight, like full body into people. I'm not good with my spatial awareness as a blind man. You seem like a woman with exquisite taste. I just finished my sculpture of the legendary Esquire. I don't know how to pronounce it. This may be my life's finest work, yet not a single soul seems to care. I care, but I can't even see it. Of course, the blind man appreciates the statue. There's an irony there. How could I make it better? Maybe render it. Maybe you could paint it, add some color, maybe sculpt something more menacing like a Nevron. I don't know. I don't think. But maybe you do color it because that's what sculptors really did. With UV light, we could see. Perhaps you could paint it, add some color. Paint it, brilliant. I knew you were the right person to ask. Thanks for your insight. You're most welcome. I shall get to work tomorrow. I see you're wearing flowers. What's your name? Sophie. Sophie, as a thank you, I shall chisel your name onto the statue. Oh, you don't have to, but I will. This has got to be a rendering issue. I just tried to pause the game. What the fuck is happening right now, dude? Okay. Opens nightreign. I am literally going to play nightreign and play it on ultra graphics right now. That's how fucking upset I am. at optimization. This is why optimization is important, people. This is why optimization is important. We're going to go back to Clair Obscur. Don't worry. I just want to make sure that I'm not completely fucking deranged. The game took a second to launch because the other one had to close. So even nightreign is launching better. Yikes. I still have really good internet connection, it says, for stream, 0 dropped frames. 10,000 kilobytes steady. So it's not the internet. It's just Clair Obscur launching executable. Maybe there's an update or something I just missed? I need to see. I need to know. What the fuck is going on? Is it just like... my computer's frying now because of Clair Obscura? Clair Obscur? Task Manager's frozen too? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I saw it for a half second. I saw it for a half second. Clair Obscur was still running. Real quick. Just need to check. Why the fuck? Because this game has the same kind of problem with, like, rendering effects not popping in and statues not rendering and stuff. So this is kind of me just making sure I'm not crazy. We're going to load into the game and just look around for a second and switch to ultra graphics. And hopefully it's just as bad as Clair Obscur. Like, I'm trying to think, am I misremembering how bad the loading was in nightreign? Or, like, what's happening? Okay, so it seems like it might be I might need to restart because I updated my driver. Because even this is going a bit slow now. Alright. I do remember that the loading screens were long, right, in nightreign, but it's because it was actually loading and optimizing the game. It's probably recompiling shaders after update. Yeah. Because, I mean, famously, nightreign has a long loading screen to enter, but I'm like, okay, I was in Clair Obscur, and the game was freezing and stuff, right? So I just want to check if I update it, but I'm not sure. So every time is like a first time loading screen. Yeah. Well, no. As someone, again, like, I program, as soon as your computer decompiles it from the game one time, it now has that data, like, accessible, right? So the reason it should be optimized, or the way it should be optimized, and the reason it needs to be optimized, is the graphics need to be dealt with by the GPU, and the physics and the colliders and all that stuff need to be handled by the RAM and CPU. They're two different things. So sometimes they'll make something and they won't realize that the graphics are being rendered by the RAM, but not the video RAM. And that is going to fuck it up. Yeah, that's compiling the shaders, but like every time you'll do something new now, it'll load like a first time loading. Exactly. Well, the shaders, again with optimization, shaders should just be loaded at the start because it's the way that everything is processed. Holy shit, this game looks beautiful. What am I on right now? No. So after it initially loads, it shouldn't be doing that like it was. Maximum. Immediately freezes. Okay, yeah, it good. I was hoping it would do this because that means it's just my computer right now. Holy shit, this looks good though. Okay. So like the textures on this thing aren't loading. Right, these would look like old school low poly graphics. Okay, the one thing that I know takes forever to load, I'm gonna run straight there. Okay, it looks like everything's loading, actually. Okay, cool. This is what this is what I'm talking about. You know about the PS3 CPU, how wild that thing was? Yeah, people repurposed famously. There's supposed to be a fireplace right here, but it's just not even fucking rendered. I was coming to actually show you that even the game that I'm complimenting right now is broken. So all you need to do is get it off of screen for like half of a second. And then turn back around and it renders. Okay. People famously repurposed PlayStation 3s as supercomputer hive minds. Like they used a bunch of PlayStation 3s just so that they can recode them with a different operating system to use them as like computers. But they were crazy. I got to Deep of Night 3 before I realized that I would have to rely on other people. And so, okay. So the game is running fine now, though. Holy shit, these graphics are insane. Okay. Do I do a test run? Only Sony thought it was a good idea to not use x89 nor use ARM, but go with damn RISC V, and it was strong as shit, but coding for it sounds like a nightmare. And I don't even code. Yeah. Again, with like the optimization and stuff, you essentially had to use a mod on your PlayStation to make it a different operating system, and then a modded PlayStation 3 would run better than some computers. But you would still have to code the mod so that you lifted all of the hardware restrictions. That's what I think it's like with the Steam Deck, right? Holy shit, this game is fucking beautiful. Alright. I'm gonna do one short run to see. We'll do like the easiest boss in the game right now. Just to see how it runs when we get into an actual game on ultra settings, right? We booted this up, we're playing ultra settings. This is what I'm comparing Clair Obscur to constantly. This is what it is in the running against for Game of the Year. Let me genuinely compare the two right now, because Clair Obscur isn't even fucking running for me, and I really want it to. So I'm going to play the game that I am comparing it to. Though it isn't fair to Clair Obscur, I will say that, because From Software, this is like the 9th game in From Software's series. You literally have Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and then Elden Ring nightreign. This is the 8th game of the games I can remember. So, not including the DLC. Right, and not including Demon Souls Remake, because that was made by someone else. It's literally number 8 in a AAA Studios game development pipeline, right? So the fact that Clair Obscur is being compared to this at all is a compliment. But this is what it's getting compared to, so let's fucking compare it, right? Take the gloves off. I love this game. Let's see it. PS2 actually had Linux support. Had actual Linux support. Yeah. I've been watching PewDiePie's videos about how to run your own Linux operating system on your hardware to like get your own like supercomputer. I essentially accidentally through PewDiePie found out how to make a supercomputer. I was like, why do I need this knowledge? Like I know how to code supercomputers with qubits, right? That's like a public there is a public accessible supercomputer software that like online lets you open source code supercomputers code and test it and run it on a supercomputer to see if it actually works. So that is a thing, right? That's a thing not only I could do. Holy fuck, this game is beautiful. But it's running. It's not even stuttering now in the cutscenes. It's crazy. All right. I realize now that I am comparing it's kind of apples and oranges. One, it's not just that it's a turn-based game, Clair Obscur, but again, this is like the 8th game in a series where Clair Obscur is that title. It's like a launch title for that studio. So the fact that I'm even doing this, if you're a developer on Clair Obscur, this is a compliment. To be compared to such greatness as Elden Ring, let's be honest. I wish I could make a fucking game like Elden Ring, like as an independent developer. So I'm sure it's hard to get compared to them, but really it means you are making a game similar to this. Fuck. Somebody left immediately. Crossword. Okay, so it is kind of running. The graphics are fucking beautiful. It's been a minute. I haven't played it in a minute. I mean, if you look back. Okay. That's optimization. Get back here, you monkey man. Okay, there you go. He's literally monkey man, okay? Oh, man. Can't compare Claire to anything because I love Dragon Quest style, turn-based, not Final Fantasy, active battle with turn-based combined. That's just a mess. I mean, hey, my name is literally the level 1 slime. I completely understand. Let's get that. Let's get this. I love that we immediately are in sync. They fucking both pinged the exact same church at the exact same time. Perfect. Oh, a wolf. Kind of want to fight it, but we should get the extra healing and then come back to it. Jesus Christ, this game is beautiful. But see, my computer is running it fine. It's not my computer that's the problem. It is literally the optimization of that game. So, while I think the game is cool... Let's go back. You're lucky you're not a metal slime. Yeah, I know I would be. Hold on. Real quick, let's fight the wolf. Like, there's a chance that this is a really hard boss. So we got lucky with, like, an easy boss. Okay, so this game is optimized. Okay, thank you guys for not helping at all with one of the easiest bosses in the game. Now they're coming to help. Okay, we just got a bad team. I mean, we've proven that it is the optimization of the game because, I mean, we're running fine in ultra graphics. Oh, fuck. Deserved, honestly. I pinged it and you didn't come help, and now I go to help you, but you've already changed direction. It's skill issue. now that we've done something and we know the game is playable, it renders everything slowly. It gets the shaders, right? We got everything, even motion blur, like all of the graphics and stuff. Game is running fine. Let's get to, like, maybe night 1. As it starts to lag a little bit. I mean, this was more to compare the optimization. I was like, is it my computer that's fucked, or is it the game that's fucked? It turns out it was the game. My computer's fine. I can literally launch Elden Ring, nightreign, and play on ultra graphics while streaming. So you like motion blur? That's a first. No, it's just that's a rendering effect. So it's taxing on the GPU. I do not like motion blur, anti-aliasing. So everything's on maximum and high because that is the maximum. So literally everything is on maximum, shaders, water quality, everything. So yeah, Clair Obscur, it loses a point for optimization, which is a huge point. That is, I mean, come on. The fucking game is about timing. If it freezes right before you parry, damn. Yeah, it's taxing indeed. It's nice to turn off. No motion blur and free FPS. Yeah. You can actually see as you adjust the camera, like, motion blur. I can't tell exactly, like, here. If you look at the guy off screen, right, as I put them on screen, the motion blur kind of censors which enemy it is. Okay. Now that we've done this, let us ride, friends. Let us ride. Okay. Holy fuck, this game is beautiful. I'm sure if I played Clair Obscur on max graphics, it would look this good, but the fact that I can't, and I can on this game, is insane. I know everyone is going to be like, oh, stop giving Elden Ring the Game of the Year awards, like you're just a From Software shill. But the truth is, the game is better optimized, and it's way more fun, in my opinion, because I like the action RPG stuff. So, I mean, of course I'm going to be biased. It's not just saying the game is like, oh, it's de facto better or anything. It's just definitely better optimized. But again, that's like comparing mom and pop shop stuff to Dark Souls 1 just needs to get Game of the Year every year since it's released. Genuinely, I wouldn't be opposed. But no, even like there are things I complain about in the Souls series, right? Like Dark Souls 1, everything from the Bed of Chaos onward, it's just copy pasted. Like the late game stuff is so bad. Oh, let's get further. They might have just fallen. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. I'm a grappling hook guy. I could make that jump, but you can't. Oof. I'm gonna go to the cave for the upgrade. True, third act in Dark Souls ain't its greatest, yeah. So it's like, as much as I love the games, you have to be able to criticize the things you love if you want them to improve, right? Which is, I mean, hey, let's circle back around. I'm sure that even applies to government stuff, right? So you should hold nothing sacred and untouchable because, you know, someone might notice a huge flaw that no one else has pointed out, and just because you like the system doesn't mean that flaw doesn't exist. So it's better to acknowledge the flaws and move forward. Keep moving forward, as Disney said. But yeah, this is way better optimized. These guys are still stuck in fucking the city right now. I might have too many hours in this game. I'm like on to the next zone, the next mini boss, upgrading my weapon. I look at the chart, they're like trying to find a way out of the fucking city. Oops. I cannot wait. For the DLC characters of this game. That's a tough choice. This is a better stat upgrade, I think. But again, this is the 8th game in the series. Like Elden Ring doesn't have that problem as much. People, the only complaint I hear is like they use the Godskin duo a couple more times than they should have. And I'm like, bro, go play Dark Souls 1. You will fight the same fucking dragon legs 12 times right outside of the Bed of Chaos, right? I would much prefer the Godskin duo over whatever the fuck was happening there. So, I went the wrong way. Ooh, oh, it's lagging. Well, again, we're on like ultra graphics, and we just got 1 second of lag for this entire session we've been playing so far. So, it's like people are comparing it to this. I might as well directly do a comparison. I was like, isn't From Software kind of poorly optimized? Actually, now that I'm playing it, I would much prefer 2 seconds of lag and then the game renders every effect right than like the game completely stopping. That shit sucks. Ow. Hey, look, my team got here. I didn't even realize. Godskin Do is alright, but it's nothing on the OGs, yeah. And I mean, as someone who played through the entire series no leveling, had to memorize the fucking movesets of all of these enemies. There's a lot of reused animations, but the characters will be different. There's an ungodly amount of people who quit at Ornstein and Smo. I mean, I literally, you just put O and S. There's 8 games. Think about how iconic those characters are, there are 8 games. You just put O and S, and I'm like, I already know exactly who the fuck you're talking about. And you're right. I think whenever the Dark Souls series shines when it's one boss in the arena that has a difficult moveset. It fucking blows when it is, like 2 bosses or 8 bosses in an arena. That shit sucks so bad. I hate that. But hey, maybe we could fight the wolf now. Ow. What, you've never fought a wolf to the death? Fuck, I thought I would miss. I guess it's still buggy. Well, they have animation accommodations for that. These guys were supposed to be in a boss room most of the time, and then they put them out in the open world, so I understand. I understand there's a little bit of lag, and motherfucker, I really wanted to hit that ult. Ow. So even just, I mean, there's no, it's hard to compare the two, but damn do I prefer, this is nice, but I prefer this meme. Time for a challenge, huh? This will get us stronger ult if we kill these guys. Damn, that was actually kind of sick. No, please, please. No, the lock-on fucked me. I was about to get the cleanest cleave. Hit all of them. I think we get a power-up if we kill this last guy. Ow. There we go. Let's get the fuck out of here. We're in the rain. The risk of rain has increased. There we are. If you're not locked on, use your wide attacks. And if you are locked on, just spam the attack button. Whoa, holy fuck. You know, I should probably just go down so that I would heal. My teammates can pick me up and heal me. I don't know, I kind of like the Gank Fest of Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. OG Dark Souls 2 feels empty. I mean, hey. I like Dark Souls 2. I think Medulla Oblongata. No, the Medulla hub is one of the best hubs in the in gaming. Sending people back to the hub town after you save them and you go from like an empty, jailed, walled off, shitty area to... Holy fuck. Alright, I guess we're in a samurai fight. Here you go. That will reset the fight. Tiny rat man. Whoa, shit. I just dropped lock on. Agree, Medulla is awesome, and the lighting when you get out of the butthole-shaped cave is crazy. Yeah, the intro cave. That is funny. Whoa. That spacing, though. You see that shit? Just, like, took half of a step back. Okay. So, we're on Ultra. This shit is working. Did they give this lady more health? Because that is such a cool rebalancing. If they're giving bosses more health, I'm okay with that. And Falcon Punch. Technically, if the other guy punches, it's a Falcon Punch. But yeah, Medulla is amazing. I think Dark Souls 2 gets a lot of hate because it has to stand against Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 3 now, right? And all of like the other Souls games that have come out. Sure. This way's shorter. So, dawn of the second day. I mean, people are directly comparing it, and it's been a minute, like a month or two, since I've actually sat down and did a run through. Elden Ring gameplay, fantastic. Elden Ring game design with the story, fantastic. The way they tie the narrative into your gameplay so that it's all one thing, essentially. Your character story is your story. Fantastic. And now we go up the other way. down here into the basilisk pit of instant death poison. If you build up that bar, you die immediately. So now that I'm playing through this, I would definitely have to give Clair Obscur the chance to introduce complex mechanics like the effects of Deathblight and stuff before I really even judge it. Like, comparing it to this is almost unfair to Clair Obscur. But, which, though, in terms of Game of the Year titles, I mean, if you have to say it's not fair to compare the two games, is it really even a fucking competition for Game of the Year? I don't doubt Clair Obscur will set a precedent with new, like, AA titles being better than AAA titles, which will feed back into indie devs becoming a reasonable thing for people to fund. Right? The way you get a AA, because everyone talks about indie and AAA, but the way you get like a medium dev is when you have an indie dev that gets the funding of a AAA dev, right? You haven't established yourself as a AAA studio yet, you're indie, but you're no longer independent, right? You're in the process of becoming better. And I think that is where Clair Obscur kind of sits right now, is it's not a AAA game, but it has such good quality that it's compared to AAA games like this. Because this is like a multi-million-dollar industry baby. Like, people all around the world, the credits are fucking insane. So I understand that this game... Look, I'm going to be honest. I just prefer this to turn-based, but turn-based... I also like turn-based. It's just... There's something about in real time being able to dodge multiple enemies like that dodge right there. Go for the... I tried to duck out of it. I got fucking chest bursted. But I think Clair Obscur, from the mechanic in the tutorial that they've showed me, has that kind of timing and feeling as well for a turn-based game. Where the fuck is the bird man? I just saved this sorceress that's with me. I beat the fuck out of the assassin. You're like in the middle of the grab and I poise checked him. That's crazy. I don't know if I've ever done that. Like, except for like a boss where it's pre-scripted. Continue HP recovery. Yeah, we'll put that on. Where the fuck is the other guy? Yo, he's fighting another boss somewhere else. Okay, honestly, respect. We need to get to like level 10. Both are good. I like turn-based late at night and Dark Souls before that, but I'm gonna sleep, man. It's late here. Have a good one. I'll join you next time. Okay, for sure. Honestly, I enjoyed talking about game design and stuff, even real-world stuff. I hope we've contributed to a little less bigotry in your life and armed you in ways to laugh at bigots. And I know you were joking earlier. Don't worry. Because of the way you were talking about stuff, but I think right now at least... Oh shit, they just melted that guy, actually. Oh, they're doing the other boss stuff. Fuck it, we're going into Estelle. We've already killed the Black Knife Assassin over there. I think you're kind of right. There's a time and place... It's like what I was saying with like books and movies, right? Like video games have cutscenes, so they have movies inside of them. And I'm dead. Barely at the edge of the... Oh my god. They have these different types of media inside. Some games are more movies than others. Some games are more book than others. Some games are more book than game. Some games are more movie than game, right? It just... excuse me? I try to drop lock on... Okay, it's actually just not dropping. The game isn't without its flaws, obviously. It's still a game. We're not doing any damage. We should probably go help Birdman. Whoa, okay, camera. Can't even use this. Fuck me. You probably need to be level 10 with an upgraded weapon if you want to fight this guy. I think they've changed the health amount. I'm doing no fucking damage. I do have a stronger weapon with me. It's halfway down. Fucking come on, dude. We literally need the third. He's fighting a boss that doesn't give us anything and no one's over there. He's fucking getting knocked down. He had to like go pick his shit up. Okay, fuck this. We already went the direction that they did. So they ran through a zone we already were in to kill like one boss. I mean, we did it already, it's fine. But like, goddamn, we pretty much fought this whole boss without the fucking guy here. He just joined now at the last like 20%. There we go. A charge attack with a flaming sword is what did it. Alright. If that guy picks it up, I'm dropping the party. I'm quitting. If that guy picked up the fucking thing, I would quit. Okay. Actually, to Clair Obscur's credit, I was expecting to load into this and think like, well, I'm running the game on ultra graphics. That's shitty that it's not optimized. But it really made me appreciate more of how good nightreign truly is. But the fact that you're even comparing that game to one of my favorite games kind of goes to show like how good it actually is. Clair Obscur. Because, I mean, there aren't really many situations where I'm like, this game is so good, I'm gonna compare it to one of my favorite games. I'm like, normally that I just say that shit's not really fair to the games. But I mean, it's hard to get a AAA optimization for your game. So I'm not even upset that the game... I'm more surprised the game is running on accidental ultra. Because I tried to lower the settings, and then it went back to ultra, and I was like, damn, this game looks fucking amazing. So it's not like, oh, Clair Obscur doesn't look good, it doesn't compare. It's like, actually, you know what? It does look good. I was genuinely surprised at the graphics. The music was good so far, and I'm only in like the tutorial, so I am gonna give it a shot. But I mean, I just wanted more to do this because you asked about my specs, and I was like, it is not my computer. I could play other games that came out this year on ultra graphics, but I mean, the game that I'm comparing it to is literally one of the best fucking series in the world with one of the most copies sold ever. Like, yeah, okay. Of course this game is going to be good. It's one of the best fucking games ever. So, like on Ultra, it's just more of a, I was coming here to show that it isn't my computer. So I do have to deduct one optimization point, but I mean, I don't know what they've been prioritizing. Damage negation, improved magic, jump attacks, crits, sleep resistance. Let's go crit. And then consecutive attacks, extra stamina, some mana. We could probably buy that for fun. Maybe this as well. Actually, we don't even need that. Fuck it. Get that in there. Give them some power-ups. We just kind of cleaned out Nocleteo. I would go for that horse woman over there, but I fucking hate fighting that boss. And if they buffed things, defense and health, then that's the last thing I want to do, is fight the tanky boss. Oh, thank you. But it's like in real-time strategy as opposed to turn-based strategy, right? Like chess is a timeless game, right? Some of these games are timeless and good, and you can incorporate their rules into gaming, like because it's a game, but into video games, and just make video games better. It's not like you can't have cutscenes in movies in a video game. It's like if you make again with like the Guillermo del Toro working with Kojima, right? I wish that would have happened because that makes complete sense. If you want a horror game to be scary during the cutscenes, hiring one of the best horror movie directors to direct the cutscenes of your game is a fucking genius idea. It translates 1-to-1. The cinematography is still cinematography in cutscenes in video games. You still can use actors for motion capture. You can even do more, dare I say, because you can have particle effects and like fucking glowing swords and all this shit. The computer-generated graphics, or CGI, was all in service to make realism look more like video games, right? If you go look at the fucking cutscenes for Diablo, you're like, oh my god, this is a video game cutscene? Which I've shown many times already, but... See what I meant with critical strike? Is there no escape? This is the fucking tutorial boss. It's not even a joke. This is literally the tutorial boss for Elden Ring. Oh my god. I guess the true tutorial boss is the grafted, is the Ow. Is it the grafted scion or the grafted noble? Grafted scion is the big guy. He really has a crush on this sorceress here. He wants fire. Right? We gave him some fire. I mean, hey. Don't crawl away from me. Where the fuck are you going? Jumped over the hitbox because I'm just built different. They killed him. Let's get tankier. Actually, stamina. Okay, alright. This run was worth it. This is kind of how I'm going to be streaming games, though, from now on, where I just play one game. Do you get less drops now? Here, let's give them this. And then this. They're jumping for joy. I was like, are they constantly jumping, or are they just fucking around? But no, they didn't need to jump there. They're just having fun. Post it up. I'm him. Even after a month of not playing the fucking game. Did I go down yet? I joked about needing to go down to heal, and then we killed the fucking boss. I healed, and then we killed the guy. I was like, alright, well, shit. I guess we didn't need it. Flame Wolf. And also, this is a show of my timing skills, so, I mean... Okay. Fire weapon. Fuck just hit me. It looked like my teammate hit me. Resolve. I mean, hey, if you don't want to attack me, hey, that's fine. That's why you should focus a boss. And dodge. They're probably going to take me out right now. No, you don't. Get back here. Okay, this is the perfect time to explode. Ah, fuck, I rolled too early. Thanks for tanking that. They got grabbed by the wolf. Hungry like the wolf, huh? The pre-order bonus. We give it to our friends. Just shooting all of her magic at me. Thank you, ma'am. Alright. The game runs fine on ultra graphics from beginning to end. That's what I wanted to make sure. So it's not a computer thing, because I know I was asked about that already. It is literally just not. Although also, that's what 300 hours in a video game looks like. Alright. What the fuck? Did it just relaunch the game? That was weird. Back to Clair Obscur now. Now that we have a point of reference of how my game should be running. Let's get into that shit. Expedition. It loses a point for optimization, but hopefully it can win me over with graphics, story, and gameplay. Those are like the last thing. The sound is good, right? Those are the 5 things. You need graphics, story, game design, and then the systems that were designed, right? The actual code of the game. Is it well optimized? Is it fun? Right? So those are the main things. And then when they're all together cohesively, you get that final point of narrative design. So you got graphics that make it up, you got audio that make it up, and music, the coding, the design, and then of course the business ethic. If it's like World of Warcraft doing scummy business practices, it loses points because no one wants that shit. Please stop with the fucking greedy bullshit. Let's try. Back to Expedition 33. But that, I mean, the reason I picked it is because my friend, or well, my brother bought it for me. But also I'm excited to play it because everyone is saying it is a Game of the Year contender. I'm going to be a Dark Souls shill again and say, nope, give it to Elden Ring nightreign. That shit is well optimized. It's got a good story. The gameplay is fantastic. The music's fantastic. And the community has come together now to actually help people, like I just did, through old bosses that they would need for the story, which is nice. nightreign is still fucking goated, but I mean, of course it is. It's just more and better Dark Souls. So. Of course it's good. It's Dark Souls. I was actually just there to check the optimization. And it is well optimized. I'm way more forgiving. Actually, after playing nightreign, I'm more forgiving of the loading screen. Because the loading screen is equivalent to Dark Souls, right? To nightreign specifically, at least. They took a minute to get into nightreign. Sure, it was fine when I got in there, but then like shit wasn't rendering and stuff. It's like the same kind of issue. Though to nightreign's credit, while playing the game, it fixed itself, right? It adjusted, it recalibrated, it rendered everything, and all of the graphics and shaders were there. So I just want that kind of optimization for Clair Obscur, right? I'm going to call it Expedition 33. Because who knows? They might make another one. But I think optimizing your graphics is just important as realism, right? Because the realism is going to get more and more authentic as tech progresses. And this is we've learned this now through the decades of game design. Stylized graphics are better than realistic graphics. If you can do realism, it's good. But when you do stylization, it is better. It lasts longer. People don't go back and play some of the older games when there's a new free alternative out because it's better, right? The new alternative looks better. So the old ones that don't look as good are dated, especially when they prided themselves on how realistic the game was, right? All of these tiny features that they add to make the game better and more realistic is nice, but then the next game to do the same thing a little more realistic, right? They just add like you could break glass or something, like one little thing like that, and then the old game is like, wow, this is so unrealistic. Which is weird, but that is how it has been throughout our whole life. There are people who stop each tier of gaming, right, and play only the old games that are good. Like I could say, go play Elden Ring, right, and you will have a great time. Go get all of the endings, go get all of the secrets, go play it with people, and you might never run out of content to do. You get like 1,000 hours out of that fucking game, right? And then some. If you really enjoy it, you can really keep playing it, changing builds, trying new things, exploring the world, theory crafting about the lore, right? Oh, that is the secret fifth thing. So you got gameplay, right, which is the systems coded in and what you actually play the game Okay, so it was a fucked up statue because it just wasn't loading. That looks way better now. Holy shit. What about this guy's statue? Okay, kind of similar, but I could see more detail in it now. Okay, so it straight up wasn't rendering and wasn't adjusting, which was weird. So yeah, you got gameplay and systems, like I hold the controller, I move the stick, and my character runs around. That's gameplay, right? Those are the systems they coded. It is a 3D open world exploration, from what it seems, right? Even if it's more linear than it looks, you have free directional movement in 8 directions and up. You have like omnidirectional movement. So that's gameplay, right? It isn't the design of the systems, like what they wrote on paper, it's the actual systems in the game. Those are two different things. You can design a good concept, but then if you execute it poorly, like add like housing in WoW, you can have garrisons, but everyone will want the new housing. And then everyone wants the new housing, but then you execute it poorly by adding a shitty premium monetization model that costs you millions of gold, literally, right? What the way that they've openly stated the system's gonna work and explained the system you will be playing through, it's gonna take millions of gold to get everything, and that fucking sucks. It's 340,000 for one token, right? And they're going to keep adding things that you're going to have to get with these tokens. Say you need 3 tokens for like everything on the shop this year. That's 1 million gold. And then next year, new stuff on the shop. More gold you have to spend. That's literally 1 million gold. It's fucking deranged. And it might get worse or better depending on how they design the system. But on paper, they thought, well, we'll just do premium housing stuff. Every game has that. And it's like, no. Those are the features that fucking killed those games and made them go back to classic, old school RuneScape, right? The reason old school RuneScape exists is because normal RuneScape 3 has a bunch of predatory bullshit mobile game monetization things in it, and no one likes that, so they had to go back to classic, and that's kind of what has happened with classic WoW. Nobody likes that shit that you're adding, right? The transmog system's cool, but then you add things. There's no map. Let's explore a little bit. Oh, wait, you can see the interactions in the gameplay system. So yeah, you have the gameplay. What you're actually doing. This is a turn-based game with real-time strategy elements and reactionary optional mechanics. It's fantastic on paper. I really want to try it. People are saying it's good. And that's different than the gameplay of the game we just were playing, Elden Ring, which is a real-time action strategy fighting game, right? In real time, I have to dodge all of the moves, but there's no break for a turn. I just have to fucking strategize in real time where I'm dodging and all that stuff. I love that. So that's why I prefer Elden Ring, but I know not everyone has the capability to play those games. They are known to be difficult, and that is the credit, right? When you actually get through the game, and you're like, oh, fuck, I beat it. I did it. I'm good enough. I tried to sprint like an Elden Ring. Oh, there's a platforming segment here? Oh, see, this immediately. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, this is sick as fuck. Can I jump up here? Oh my god. Alright. This gets a point. Chroma. Okay. One of the things I loved in the addition to nightreign is the new mobility lets you platform way better. So yeah, platforming in a turn-based game, that's fucking cool. That's why I said Game of the Year is a joke when we were jumping around, because the fact that it lets you explore like that is huge. That means it's a 3-dimensional puzzle, right? You have to think in the world space. Up, down, right? Do I go forward? Do I go back? Do I miss something? Like shit like that. I love those kinds of puzzles. And that I don't doubt that they're gonna have that kind of shit. Just because you could jump up to that one thing. That's cool as fuck. Alright, Clair Obscur. That's good. So that's gameplay, right? Just running around, talking to people. This is part of the gameplay. The dialogue. There's like no dialogue in nightreign. There is dialogue, but it's in between the games, right? The turns for nightreign are you in the combat or are you just not playing the combat? There's like 2 different worlds for nightreign. There's the hub, and then there's the the fighting with your homies. Ah, the scintillating Sophie.
Gorgeous as always.
Cyril, you flatterer. Need some help with your writing again?
Beautiful and perceptive, per usual. You see, I'm preparing the headline for tomorrow, and who could write
I'm gonna
it
turn
better
auto
than
on
someone who
and just
celebrates
listen.
her special day today?
True.
So what, it's your birthday or
What
something?
will the article be about?
Actually,
I actually like this.
You don't know.
The fact that they didn't tell you expressly what the fuck the meaning is, and you're kind of like, I wonder what this is. I think that's intentional.
You are lazy.
Yeah, I missed like maybe
Help me
one
again,
line of
Sophie,
dialogue,
please.
and now
This
I'm
will
like,
kill me.
what are the roses?
Sure. Let me think of a headline.
The pale sun ascends above the crimson blossoms. Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey. Cyril really needs to take his job seriously. See, like that kind of stuff. I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means, and this is really cool, so I'm gonna pick this one.
Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey.
headline about the expedition. That's bold. Nobody really cares about them anymore after their constant failures.
Damn.
Would make a wonderful underdog story.
Damn.
Okay, now I'm inspired.
See, that's where you get lore. Where you talk to
Divine
someone
beings,
and
Sophie.
you optionally choose
Don't
something
forget to
out of the
read them.
three, and they mention specifically about what you
I
talked
would
about.
Never.
I like the writing
Thank
so
you
far.
For all these times.
It's always been a pleasure, my friend.
And I'm glad the audio's working now, because the
Take
voice
care of
acting's pretty good.
yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. So that gets us into the next point, the thing I was talking about, with story, right? So, gameplay can and should tie into the story of the game, right? They're telling us about Expedition 33. This is what I mean by like novelizations of things that have existed in the game and shit like that. You can tell a story about something that happened in the game in a novel because there's so much lore to explore. Like if they made I'm sure the fans would love a novelization of this game because it's so rich with the world. I'm walking around like, I wonder what all this means. I wonder what the symbolism is. This is so cool. Honestly, I'm not too familiar with French culture, so I wonder what like the real world comparisons and ties and themes are related to. Also, as a drummer, I knew just to do it in sequence. I don't know what the fuck the song was, but what is it? You're either doing it on beats of 3s or 4s, right? 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3, and then do that 4 times. One, two, three, four, 1 2 3 4 1 2 3. All right, let me try to find an actual rhythm for this. Hold on. It seems like it's actually going on 4s. Yeah, that's actually really cool. I like that. I don't know what the fuck that system is, but that's sick. That's cool. See, that's gameplay. And maybe it can tie into the story if, like, different people play different songs. Like, if he tries and it's all out of tune and shit, he doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, what the fuck? It is! It literally plays a different song for each character. Okay, see, that is the perfect example of you themed the character to a song type, which will evoke an emotion. It tells a story about the characters without saying anything, right? They play different songs because they're different people. That's sick as fuck. Actually, that is sick as fuck. I love that. That's cool. But see, that's gameplay and story. They tied it together with one little mechanic like that. The different characters play different songs. It wouldn't make sense, right, in terms of the realism of it, for them to just all know the same fucking song and be wonderful at the piano, unless they told you expressly why they're like that. But the fact that the tune of the piano changes, how they're playing, the song they're playing, like, that is fucking sick. That's cool. That's theming. That's character development, right? With nothing. You didn't do... I was pressing the same button over and over, but it's good. That is an awesome mechanic. I like that. I'm gonna do it again. This is the one that does like a fast beat. Ready? Like. And then this, she's playing it like slow. Right? Cool as fuck. One sounds weird when you play it fast. One sounds better when you play it slow. Right? It sounds better when you play it slow. That's cool as fuck. But that is story, and then it ties to the audio, right? The third thing that we're talking about. The audio design, the music, the sound effects. That is a sound effect from a piano that is also music and also story driven by the characters, right? They thematically tied them all together. So you have story being told with just a piano sitting off to the side there. I don't even know what the we'll talk about whatever the fuck is on this guy's head in a second. These weird children with the troll doll masks. But it's like that kind of thing is the perfect example of tying narrative of your character into gameplay. I'm pressing a button and playing the game, running up to the piano. How's the stream going? I had to dip for a bit. So I restarted the game. I went and played nightreign to like on ultra graphics to just warm up my computer. And that's cool. Even when you come up to this thing, the music, like the ambient music, stops because the sound design knows that you should be paying attention to this piano. I'm just blown away by how smart the game developers are. I understand why they're comparing it to nightreign and all these AAA titles, because this is a smaller studio, but then you have shit like this that's so well thought out. And it's at the fucking beginning of the game, bro. Like, if you put this halfway through the game, I'd still be like, damn, that's impressive. This is cool and smart. But putting it here at the beginning, off to the side, in like an open area, it lends itself to the theming of this zone that we're in, right? Like, these buildings are destroyed. I can imagine that they just wanted to save the piano, so they brought it out here, right? It's part of the story. The character development, like, they each have their own song, so it evokes its own emotion. It's well set, like, this is good. Right here. Just a little thing like this is way better than any Call of Duty realism bullshit that they try to do. That just gets completely fucking swept under the rug and ignored when the next generation comes, right? Like, this kind of thing should be in every game, but not just a piano. Something this thought out, right? Like an instrument and the way characters play it and stuff. That is gameplay, sound design, story design, right? All in one. Little interaction. So good. Yeah, gameplay, sound, story, and then... What else is it? Oh, well, of course, the coding, the optimization and stuff. Harder for smaller games to do, so... How you doing, Buster? I've been just talking about the game.
My gestural costume is the best.
Gestural?
Hey, madame, do you think the gestrals really exist?
Now I do, because you're talking about them. I'm afraid they're just fairy tales. Of course they do,
Of course they do.
child.
That's what I think too. The others laugh, but I know they're real.
I just shot a magic beam out of my hand and grapple hooked onto a different building.
Even if it means
You
joining
can
an
convince me of
expedition,
anything in this world, honestly.
I'll raise a gestural army and we'll crush the paintress.
Fuck.
And me and my little brother will live with the gestrals, and they'll be our new family. We're tired of the
Strange.
orphanage.
Sad.
If the legends are true, they really like to fight. And that's why I'm training every day by beating up my little brother.
What the fuck?
That's... yeah. You would make a great gestural.
That is, I can't believe they gave me... I would have given the player an option there to be like, what? Or say yes, right? Like, what the fuck? Don't beat up your brother. That's
I'll
crazy.
raise a
That's insane. That's a fucking insane line of dialogue. Funny, but crazy. Okay, so perfect, like... Great intro. Great intro, and I'm glad I restarted and even went to play nightreign, because now I want to give this game more credit. The fact that I'm comparing it to such a good game, and the things that I'm comparing it, right, it's stylization. I like that it's, of course we're talking about France and French stuff, it's very themed like a French what's the word? I want to say Renaissance, but no. When I was taking French, and my teacher who lived there at the, or not at the time, but lived there and was telling us about it, was showing us pictures and all that stuff, it evokes that same vibe, and I love that. And then it also has a bit of that old school, I don't know what kind of coat that is, but this guy's jacket kind of summarizes the vibe, right? With the vest, the girl wearing the vest over there. That's cool. Who are you?
Why does Manon keep saying death comes to us all?
You haven't heard that before?
No.
Unofficial expedition motto. You never heard Lucien say it either. It's one of his favorites.
I think he prefers, we're already dead, you're just catching up.
Yeah, I heard that
Yeah.
one recently.
Well,
I didn't
we're already dead in the
Kinda
future.
nice in a way,
We're all gonna die.
having a deadline.
But you're
Forces
definitely
you to
alive right now.
prioritize. It's a bit freeing as we get closer to the end.
You can really find the silver lining in everything, can't you?
No, it's just things don't always work out the way we want. No use getting upset, you know? Use what we can, leave what we can't.
Hmm.
Somehow playing Elden Ring nightreign made this game run better. It's not even a fucking joke. Literally playing that other game like warmed up my computer, and now we're ready. Oh, so I thought that would be the end of the pathway, but there's more to walk. What are y'all up to? What are y'all talking about? Rejoice. Rejoice in the expedition? Or like, are they celebrating the expedition? Rejoice en l'expedition? Maybe? I failed French, so don't take my pronunciation as correct. A flower market. People are buying flowers for their loved ones before they gommage. What the fuck is that? I'm looking it up. Gommage. Meaning. Action de gourmet. Scrub? Okay. Well, that didn't fucking help me at all. That didn't. Into English. Scrub. Okay, that literally didn't fucking help me at all. Okay. Well, we'll remain oblivious until we understand the context and the story, but I was hoping it would be like that. I was hoping I didn't miss some key fucking dialogue where I was like, okay, well, they just said what was gonna happen and I didn't catch it. So what is it? Like they said something about birthdays, right? Your special day or some shit? Unless they meant like... Just checking for other interactables. Now that I know there's platforming and puzzles and loot and treasure on the ground, like, you should look around. You should take in the world more because they can hide things anywhere, right? That's why I like 3D platforming puzzle adventure games like this, where you could jump. Simply having a jump in the game makes it 10 times better. Because it's like, okay, well now I have to look up. And that changes the viewport, right? Rather than just scanning the floor and thinking, where can I walk? I have to, like, look at the tops of these fucking, really cool displays, right? The market stalls. Hello,
Hi,
lady.
Gustav. You're back. Oh, did you want to pick out a different flower?
No, the one you
Wow,
suggested
she's
earlier.
beautiful. Like, I love the design, the
glad.
floral patterns. She, like, is the manifestation of this entire
You ought to feel special.
fucking
I have
fair.
a garland saved for you too. But it's not a farewell garland. It will be a welcome home garland.
Oh, so they're gonna... So, the people who get the garlands are the ones setting out on the expedition?
Good luck. Good luck.
Whoa, whoa. Okay. She really wanted to tell me good luck. You heard me call her beautiful, but it was more of just like, holy shit, the floral pattern. Like, she literally... Like, everyone's outfits are kind of green or beige, right? They kind of blend into the background. She blends in by, like, becoming the foreground as the background. That's cool. this is a themed character, right? Everyone's just dressed in normal clothes, and she's got like a pattern on her clothes that ties directly to the theme of the area. That shit's sick as fuck. That alone tells me that they put a lot of thought into the character design, so I'm gonna have to look deep into the details of what people are wearing, because it's. He also gave me lore about the garlands just now, so that's gonna be important, right? She was like, "This one isn't for goodbye, right? This is a hello."
Oh, Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
If I had $1 for every time it was, "You guys would make a cute couple," and I'm like, no. No thank you. Alright. What's up, Dapper Man? Oh, drunk Dapper
You
Man.
really think you're doing something, eh? Out there?
Maxie, you're drunk.
None of you ever come back. You go and you take our resources and you waste it all on a fucked up hero.
Alright, this is one of my favorite games already. They said
still,
fucked.
She
Get
killed-
fucked, loser.
Should go home. Where's your daughter?
Where do you think? Mourning her mother on the anniversary of her death. Of all their deaths.
Oof.
Then maybe
Okay.
you should be with her.
I can't look at her. She's just another reminder that nothing we do matters. Nothing.
Should be the
We
opposite.
hope and we persevere, and still they die.
Well, we're all gonna die
They
one
all
day.
die and we can't stop it.
Might as well make it in service to
can't
something
save it.
greater.
We bring another generation into this world just so they can watch us die before they're even old enough to understand why.
That's
Jesus
why
Christ.
we're going. We can save them. With our Lumina tech. The Paintress.
The Paintress? What? What's a scrawny shit like you gonna do to the Paintress, eh? We're already dead. You're just catching up.
Maxime.
Forget it. Bon voyage.
Damn. I might not speak too much French, but that I understood. Damn. Sometimes people fall into pits of despair. I mean, hey, he's mourning the loss of his love. Is it better to have loved or whatever at all? I don't know. A perfectly normal trash can. That's not fucking... That's inconspicuous. Let me just keep moving. Interaction in the middle of nowhere, you interact with it, and it's like, there's nothing here. It's like, okay, dog, what the fuck? A normal trash can. I do not... Alright, so something's gonna happen with the trash cans, we're gonna have to go looking through the fucking trash cans. Aw. And then there's a sad daughter by herself on the other side of the street. Is this his daughter? That's fucked up. Hey, look, treasure. See, I knew it would be worth it. This right here, this is why we're taking it slow. Treasure. Treasure. But no, actually, treasure. Okay, so you can't get close enough to interact, but you can hang out here. Uh-oh. We have a Tarantino on the team. Why does this lady have no shoes on? That sense of those dogs with a hat there. Is this the sad? Another family that will be torn apart by the gommage, and more children for the already crowded orphanage. Jesus fuck.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Ooh.
Who? The Paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad.
Ooh. How?
Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly
Where's the
her.
Paintress?
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
Having sympathy. Sympathy for the devil? I'm sure that's a song. No, I'm just kidding. Man. Who are they talking about? A Kojima on the team. Yeah, they got a Miyazaki somewhere. They're like, yeah, sure, a woman is beautiful, but have you seen her toes? I'm like, what are you talking about, Doc? What the fuck? Not to be crude, but I guess that's a body part you can choose to admire. What? Heat? Alright, well, that's your thing, I guess. Kojima. But no, definitely. The whole I'm scanning her feet thing with Kojima is so funny. Oh. We're back in it. We're back in it, ladies and gentlemen. The game is froze. I mean, okay, so the symbolism of being shoeless is typically that you are treading a new dangerous path, right? Like you see someone without shoes on. This is like what the actual writing meaning of it is, right? If you see someone without shoes on, that you instinctively worry, like, oh my god, you're gonna step on something, right? So you're worried about their path that they're taking. You worry about them as a human. It's like a small thing. You don't want to step on anything sharp yourself. So when you see someone in a world like this, where they're not wearing shoes, but there's flowers everywhere and fucking like magical green glass growing out of the ground, you would immediately think, holy fuck, they're not wearing shoes, like I just did, right? Don't step on anything. That is actually the reasoning that they typically give people no shoes. It's either they are strong enough to walk the fire kind of thing, like a fire walker, they don't need it, they are strong enough without the shoes. Or they are weak and you worry about them, like they're frail, so you care about where they're going to walk. That's typically what the symbolism is, if it's not some freaky Tarantino on the team. Okay, so this shit, man, it was just working so good! I got to examine that whole intro zone and it was running fucking fine. Please, game, work! No. Okay, cool. I was like, I will literally just sit here and let it fucking render if it needs to. I'm guessing it's these things, and what's been happening is I do this. Like, I move into an area and then come out, and as soon as I if I step through a trigger and then walk out of it, even in Unity, when I'm programming a game, that's how I test my own game to break it. So whenever the game happens to lag when I do this, that's me. I broke the game. That's why I'm like, it's not even the game's fault. That's just how you would break a game with triggers. And I'm doing it on accident because I'm so used to testing for triggers in my game. So like you would get over here, right? And then you walk back, right? You see how like that's the perfect zone for a trigger. You see the like, where I'm standing now, there's no interaction. But I walk into the interaction and walk out, right? See how fast it has to like load and unload? You can unload in the middle of it loading the thing, right? Like the UI or an entire particle effect or a cutscene or dialogue. And it fucks the loading process up. Because if you walk in, out, and back in, right? Then you tell it to load, you cut it off, and then tell it to load again. So if it's halfway through, it's like, do I restart or do I finish? Do I restart or do I finish? So that isn't even an optimization option. That isn't an optimization problem. That's just me being an idiot. Also, there's a mime here. A weird mime is standing here. Hello?
Hello?
It attacks?
Help!
What the fuck? Protects itself? So what would be the best option if it's protecting itself? What kind of bloodborne ass? You gave me a fucking gun? Wait, what the fuck? That's cool as fuck. Why wasn't that in the tutorial? Did I miss that part of the fucking tutorial where they gave me a gun? They taught me parries, they taught me dodges, they taught me the overcharge thing. When the fuck did gun get added to the arsenal? Am I crazy? When did they arm me with a weapon? Deal more damage with overcharge. Charge Gustav's arm by dealing damage, dodging, and parrying. Okay, so fuck it. You're about to get mimed. Oh, and it takes an action point. Okay, I get it. And then we attack. Then we attack. So do I... Oh. There we go. I forgot which button was the fairy. I'll be honest. I hit like every button but the right one on it. Okay. Okay, I fucked that up. Get my ass kicked. Charge. Overcharge. Maybe?
For those who come after.
Oh, and it show. Okay, I've been pressing it too early. I've been pressing it too early. I see now. What did that say about stun? Fuck. Attack. Skill. Oh.
That was
Oh. Did someone build this? There's something on its body. A music record that can be used at camp. I'm glad there's camp. Gustav destroyed the weird mime. Okay, so lore. I'm guessing, right? I'm just guessing here. They're talking about a paintress, which I thought we would have seen by now with the way they were talking about her. As if she was like here already. And this is a mime, but I'm noticing it's made of wood that's painted. So is it tied to the paintress at all? Are we gonna get lore of these mimes? Also, what in the fuck am I looking at? Alright, let's keep going. Why mime? Okay, game is good. I like the combat system. That is really cool. It just clicked. Like, as I saw the UI. People have gathered for the gommage. The paintress will soon wake. Oh, is that the paintress? Like, way in the distance over there? Or is that the paintress? No. Okay, so part of that tower is just not rendered in, that Looney Tunes fucking bending. This is cool as fuck. Whatever's happening here. They're just using the, like, magic elements and, like, a dance? Are we gonna get a dancing character? Is this character that I'm playing as right now a dancing character? Oh, that's kind of cool. Battle dancer? Cool in concept. Who are you? Oh. Shit. Well, I guess we get to talk about the game some more. Oh, no, we're fine.
Oh, hi, Sophie.
What's up, Shadowheart? I didn't expect to see you here. I'm volunteering to help guide children who are losing their parents to the orphanage. Those who were not registered for foster families. Yikes. How kind of you. I guess I can relate. Take care during the expedition. Gustav told me a lot of wonderful things about you. About you too. I always told him you two should never have broken up. Ah, look at these orphans. That's where we disagreed. But I have hope that you and Gustav will change things, so no one has to go through this impossible choice again. Yeah, let's hope we will. See you in the next life. Come on, where's the dialogue? Come on, that means all that dialogue's gonna play like at the same time in a second. I love that story. That's crazy. you're fighting with like you're with your ex. I mean, I'm friends with some of my exes, but not like we keep in contact. It's just like mutual breakup, and you just like you're rooting for them, you know. You're like, oh yeah, I wish them well. I'm friends with some of my exes' boyfriends, so like some of then they know that like I think they know anyway that like their girlfriend and I were together in the past. So it's like sometimes that happens. Sometimes you just grow apart from people. You realize you're not really compatible. But that is an insane fucking character development. Okay, treasure. I think it's healthy to be able to step away from a relationship and still root for the person's well-being and not be like a toxic asshole. There are definitely some exes that like I've known for years and years, and then after, you know, trying to get to, there we go, this is the person, trying to be respectful and reaching back out, and then they just get like super hostile and what the fuck is it called? They accuse you of like having ulterior motives and stuff, and you're like, no, that wasn't it. You know what? You're still on your healing journey. I'm gonna go deal with my healing journey somewhere else, right? That shit's crazy.
Mate, I wish I was going with you.
Oh, thank God the
If we just
dialogue's
send a
back.
Bigger force, get all of Lumiere to just throw everything we got at the bloody paintress. Ah, but my brother would kill me. His number's up soon, and I'm guardian for his kid.
Uncle Victor. Suits you.
But Maëlle, quite the ballsy one, eh? No looking back for her. Bet she can't wait to get out of here.
Respect.
Not much hesitation on her part.
Hesitation is anticipation without preparation.
Nah, hesitation was never her style.
Respect. Maybe consideration. What you got there? Aww. Picture of a family member. Maybe going on the expedition now, or dying, or died. I've always loved the harbor. Now I want to know why they broke up. Because they're still friends, clearly. And he's probably still got feelings for her because of the way he's talking to her, and like she's recommending other girls. I've been in her position where you break up with someone and then they want you back, and you're like, you should go out with someone else. And you're like trying to tell them that I don't really want to be with you, but in like the nicest way possible. And the gommage will start. Do you want to head to the harbor? Not yet. Okay, so they give you an option to explore for treasure. I think I got the treasures that were hidden around. I mean, there doesn't seem to be another place. That's crazy. That is really good storytelling. I haven't seen most of the game story writing, not this game. Most games rely on tropes for storytelling because it's easier for you to understand as like the gamer playing through. That's why I like Elden Ring breaking the norm with like the way you interact with NPCs, and if you hurt someone, that you have to go and atone, and if you kill someone, they're gone forever, right? You can't accidentally hit someone. You have to be very careful when you approach an NPC. It's like shit like that. I mean, that's kind of in most Dark Souls games, but that kind of storytelling mixed with this is like the novelization stuff that I was talking about. They have a written relationship, right? You could write it down and chart it on paper and write about what they know about each other or whatever the fuck, but that isn't gameplay. That's the story of these characters. It is cool to explore that stuff in novelizations, in writing. It is the writing style in the game. So it's like the writing can lend itself to the gameplay. Now I'm like, oh shit, the person on my team is my character's ex. You have to consider that, right? Like, it's crazy to say, but like, of course you're going to consider these things. And the game froze. I'm trying to move right now. But that's really good character writing. I think that's cool because a lot of the again with the tropes, a lot of RPGs or JRPGs will be like, here's your big tittied anime girlfriend, but she doesn't know you yet, and by the end of the game you guys are romantic partners. Like that. It's so stupid, but it is like 90% of fantasy writing out of Japan right now, which is funny. So a character-based story like this, breaking that trope and being like, you actually already were in a relationship with them and it didn't work out. Now you start racking your brain as the player, like, will there be an option to talk to them? Will you be able to romance them? Like, is she just not a romance partner, but other characters will be? Like, there's so many nuanced mechanics that lend itself to that story that's really cool. Because it would be insane if, like, halfway through the game, there's, like, a relationship mechanic they introduce, which does happen sometimes. Or, like Final Fantasy, where about halfway through the game, they just fucking kill a part of your party, and you're like, ooh, fuck! This is definitely going to influence how I play the game now, but also, it's definitely going to influence the player, or like the characters, right? They just lost a friend, and the whole story shifts. From not just a hopeful, we're going to beat the bad guy story, but now I need to avenge my friend who didn't deserve to die, right? Aerith, shit like that. Come on, game. So it's like the writing lends itself to the gameplay, because even if there is no relationship mechanic, these characters had a relationship and they can have dialogue about it, they can make jokes. Maybe, again, something will happen and the character that I'm playing will change, or maybe they kill the guy and the girl gets to be the main character from now on. That would be insane. Again, I'm going in completely clueless. I have no idea what the fuck's gonna happen in the story, but I mean, if we ever get there. Come on. Come on, please. I have been frozen in the tutorial for about 10 minutes now. Please optimize your fucking game, developers. That's my only complaint right now, is that I don't get to play the game. The story seems cool, the gameplay actually seemed cool when I was fighting the mime. The platforming and exploration seems cool. The story, yeah, like I said, seems nice. I like the environmental theming. I've never really seen... This is kind of like a BioShock Infinite mixed theme. And I can't even tell what it's mixed with. There's like magic and sci-fi tech. Like it's its own setting, and I like that. The game is just straight up frozen though. Shit, dog. Come on. Come on. Fuck. So maybe it's a rendering thing. Like, I realize now that it's when I turned back around towards the intro area, it is slowing down. Like, as I'm turning the what I was just doing was turning the camera towards the beginning section of the game, so it's probably now trying to render everything over there that was just off camera unrendered. So it's like my GPU is just fucked right now. Because it might even be the CPU that's doing something that the GPU should be doing. So that's why it's frozen. I'm trying to think of like, how would you optimize it? It might be the occlusion culling. If you work in game design and you know exactly what I'm talking about. The culling of Stratholme. Except instead of the citizens, it's the 3D renders all over the place. When you turn the camera away from something, it stops rendering, and then when you turn the camera towards something, it renders again. That's called occlusion culling. And it seems like it's a big issue with this game. Some things are animated off screen. I don't know if they keep their animations. I don't know if they're trying to play all the animations at once. This is so upsetting. We actually have been sitting here for like a couple minutes now. Please, would you just fucking load? Oh my god. This is a gameplay system that is taking away from the enjoyment of the game. I'm just moving the camera around and looking around at the beauty of the game, and I'm being punished by lag and spikes. Again, I just played through ultimate maximum setting Elden Ring nightreign. I turned the fucking graphics down on this game and it's still doing this. So that's what I mean by optimization. It should be running better now that I've made it easier on my computer to run. It's just not optimized, so it bottlenecks probably the graphics is what it seems. Every time I enter a new area or turn back towards an old one, the game freezes. I think players would be like, I personally would be happier turning my camera and seeing nothing and then having it all phase and pop in rather than this, where I turn my camera for a half second into the wrong direction and my entire fucking game freezes. We're closing the game. I was gonna try and let it play out, but it's just straight up not fucking working. Come on, dude. Why? Why doesn't anyone know how to fucking optimize in 2025, dude? Holy shit. Please. Optimize the fucking game. Oh my god. Expedition 33. Memory 40% of 30 gigs. Right? Efficiency mode. So it's like, my computer isn't maxed the fuck out. I'm using like half of my CPU, or half of my, gigs. Barely half, it's like 40%. The internet's fine, NVIDIA, so the GPU. It's going up and spiking. This is the kind of shit that like you're debugging. 3D... I'm debugging your game in real time, developers. Oh, let's not open that. Committed. Hashed. Speed, threads, handles, uptime, base speed, 2.9 gigahertz. I should probably set that up. It's using all 8 cores, logical processors. Virtualization disabled, Hyper-V support. Okay, so it's actually just fucking frozen. It's trying its hardest. Efficiency mode. We have to actually end the game. That's fucking stupid. Time to spill some ink. Oh, so is the narrative design tied to the gameplay being an art form? Because that's beautiful. That gives it a point, in my opinion. Sandfall Interactive, allow me to interact with your fucking game. It's Unreal? Oh, so I actually know how this engine works. Specifically. I have Unreal Engine. I use Unreal Engine. I have made projects in Unreal Engine. Okay, please fucking work. Because now we're past 2 hours and I can't return the fucking game. It's been more than 2 weeks since they bought it for me and I'm past 2 hours just on loading the game. Please work, dude. Because now we're invested in it. Now I can't return the fucking game. And I'm in the tutorial still. Okay. Just as a blanket cover, right? Just all games this year, Elden Ring nightreign, in my opinion, takes the fucking cake. Nothing has compared to it all year, and you're out of your goddamn mind if you think another game has even fucking come close. This game is cool. This game is good. Not well optimized. Not well optimized. I'm sure the story will redeem it. I'm hoping the gameplay comes through. I was liking it in the little bit I played. I'm not even going to say it's not deserving of the Game of the Year title. It's just I literally cannot fucking play it to gauge it because it's not optimized. So how the fuck am I supposed to compare it? Or how is anyone supposed to compare it if they can't get into the fucking game to play it? That is dumb as shit, right? You need to optimize the fucking game to let people play it so more people can play it. Please, game developers. Optimize the fucking game. But that kind of, it works with everything. Even Elden Ring nightreign has the problem with optimization. But, I mean, I literally just played that shit on Ultra through all the way to the boss, right? So, it stuttered a little bit. And I haven't played it in a month since they've fucking, like, updated it. So it's like we opened it fresh and went through the whole game. And as it was, like, taking in new models and stuff, it was rendering. This is the alternative, right, of having a long loading screen that you can get into the game and it works. But then the problem is when it is a little broken past the loading screen, it isn't continuously loading, so it just freezes. It's not well optimized. It is not working as efficiently as it should to even play the bare minimum of the game. That's bad. That's a very bad thing. So I know a lot of people probably like this game because of the story, and I'm sure the gameplay was good, but how the fuck am I supposed to judge it if I can't even play the fucking thing? How is it compared to the greats if it can't even run slightly similar to the greats, right? So I know it sounds like a douchebag thing to say, but fucking Elden Ring nightreign easily beats this right now, as it stands. Just on this stream alone. Please. 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 I really want to try this game. I'm only in the fucking tutorial, and I've liked everything I've seen so far. I'm sure it is deserving when it works. Make it work. That is my criticism. It does not work. There we go. Yeah, we're skipping dialogue and we're just gonna try to blast through the game, which sucks because I didn't want to have to skip dialogue and stuff, but we've already. Ah! We're already getting frustrated because the game just ain't working.
We sewed up the sleeves so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
You did this?
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah?
Oh, she still cares.
I wanted to do something for you.
Soph. Thanks, guys. This is great.
See, like that kind of little 2-second interaction.
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
It helps the story. It helps the gameplay because now I will jokingly consider these things as I'm playing, right? But even if jokingly, it's still you get to do it.
What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too.
Outer Wilds is game of the year. When did Outer Wilds come out? I haven't played it, but I mean, hey, I've only heard good things. If it's fucking well optimized, then hell yeah. I would prefer a well optimized game I get to play that looks like shit, as opposed to a beautiful game that doesn't fucking run. But it didn't come out this year. Exactly. Elden Ring nightreign, it kind of deserves game of the year. The more I'm playing all of the other games that everyone's comparing to, right? I've played Silksong.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
I'm liking this game. It's just not well optimized. Like, the story's cool. The fucking cutscenes look sick as fuck. I like the writing style. It's unique to gaming. Oh, dude, see? That, like, wince of pain right there. It evokes emotion. That's nice. That's cool. Can you relate to this character? Why would he be feeling that? It makes you think. He doesn't need to say anything. And then you get a texture like this that doesn't fucking render in. The cutscene, and it's like, come on, damn it, run!
Yours too.
I just played a game on ultra settings. Run! But Again, it's hard to compare. See, this is this is where the game industry has the problem. I understand wanting to give this game the award for Game of the Year on its merit of what it does do right, but if no one can boot it up and play and experience it because it isn't well optimized, then it doesn't deserve to be compared to the games that are great, have better stories to some people, right? Because stories are subjective, but work, right? Elden Ring works out of box. You can play it. Millions of people. It's a great community to do anything on because there's no like open chat and all this shit. You get to just ping and enjoy the game. It's a multiplayer game though. It's like, again, apples and oranges kind of thing, but not. These are both video games. They should work as video games. This kind of feels like they're going towards a movie storytelling with cutscenes and thematic design over gameplay and stuff because this isn't working, right? It's like they might have really good ideas for gameplay, but you can't play the game. So it doesn't matter on paper if their shit's good. If it doesn't fucking work, you can't play it. I can't now return this either because it's been 2 hours. So, it's like that kind of shit pisses me off. I know it's not my computer. It is the game. I just updated my graphics. I just fucking did everything I would need to so that this runs perfectly. I played another game that everyone's comparing it to, and it doesn't work. I just watched the trailer. It's not too big a spoiler. I think I told you before not to watch the trailer. Are you talking watching the trailer of Outer Wilds or watching the trailer of Clair Obscur? Because I haven't done either. I don't know anything about this game. The only thing I know right now is that I want to play it for the story, and the gameplay seems cool, but it ain't running. Literally, we're sitting here listening to fucking birds as the game is frozen again while I'm waiting for it to fucking load. Please! Please, load! Fucking Jesus Christ! It's like, I love it. Right? I love gaming. I love it so far, except the fact that it's not optimized. Unexcusable. Make your game work as a fucking game if you are making video games. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Ugh. Outer Wilds. Okay, so don't watch this. So you're saying don't watch it. I think I told you before, but not to watch the trailer. Okay. If I try that game, I am going to try it out. Clair Obscur. I mean, hey, this game looks fun. I really wish I could play it. I'm gonna ping Discord and I'm gonna go AFK for a minute. I'm gonna BRB bio. I would pause it. I would do something smart and creative, but my shit's just frozen now. Literally can't even fucking stream the game. I want to. I really want to. It looks cool. It plays fun, and I like the concept of exploring the map. I want to see what this game has, and this is all it has for me right now. It's a black fucking screen. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. This is fucking dumb as hell. Oh, bro. This is actually fucking insane. Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid, bro. Please, 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 work, do something. Please, fucking start. Play the game. Play the fucking game. What is happening right now? Holy shit! Elden Ring Nightreign is game of the year. Silksong is fucking garbage, and this game won't even load. Anyone who says otherwise is just a fucking idiot. I feel bad, but we've gotten there now. This shit doesn't even fucking run. It has been plural hours. And I am not out of the fucking tutorial from no fault of my own. I just had to open up another game and run it in Ultra to make sure my computer wasn't fucked. It's not my computer. It is literally the game being poorly fucking optimized. Holy shit. It keeps going up to bottleneck. It's not fucking working. Why? I can't return it now because it's been 2.5 hours. So I feel bad for my brother. He bought me this game and it doesn't fucking work, dude. This shit is so poorly optimized. I spent hours trying to get out of the fucking tutorial as it was freezing constantly. Please, don't compare this to Elden Ring Nightreign. It's not even close. That is the saddest fucking thing I've ever had to write about a game. I'm gonna like it because I need it to be pushed. I need anyone who opens this game to realize that it is actually not fucking optimized. Okay. There's a patch. Visual polish. How about you fucking optimize the game? It's like now my computer's fucking lagging because it's just such a bad fucking game. It doesn't know how to cache data. It doesn't know how to fucking erase. The CPU's at 20% and I close the fucking game. Like, oh my god. I had to purge my game. I had to purge the computer's memory with clear RAM. It also works on CPU. And now it's working. And now my computer's working. Best performance achieved. Yeah. Please. And now the mouse is moving fine. It's not lagging. Like, it's just inexcusable. How the fuck are you even comparing this to Nightreign or Elden Ring? Like, I was being nice before, but like, the shit's not even fucking working. It's not even working. How the fuck am I supposed to compare it when one of them runs on Ultra and the other one doesn't even run when I turn the fucking graphics down? It's not comparable. Stop trying, okay? This shit is fucking stupid. The last optimization is like, hey, we kind of fixed some of the frame stuff, and then it's all quality of life patches. Make it run better. Please. Oh my god. I'm sick of this shit in the fucking game industry. You spent it all on voice actors. Just fucking make the game first, okay? Holy shit. Now we gotta spend another 10 minutes in a fucking loading screen! Holy fuck! I've lost all patience. The fact that people are comparing this to my favorite game when it can't be compared, I want to just tell them, you shut the fuck up, you idiot. This is not Game of the Year. It doesn't even run. Okay, my computer is fine. I run other games that came out this year on Ultra. This shit is fucking terrible. Why the fuck is it so poorly optimized that I have to wait 10 minutes to get into the fucking zone that freezes and loads inside? What is the point of the fucking loading screen? Why do I need to load so long? It loads inside of the fucking scene and doesn't work, dude. Like, holy fuck. I spent 2 hours running around, unable to play the game. I fought one monster. This is not Game of the Year, okay? It's just not. It's a cool concept. Maybe make it better. Work on it. Maybe next year, Claire. Holy shit. I was really trying to be nice, but like, because this was a gift. But I have no money in this. This is like, I feel bad for the person who bought it for me. Like, you bought me a game and it doesn't run. That was what happened with Black Myth Wukong. It didn't run. It was poorly optimized. It kept crashing. I looked it up and everyone was having the same fucking issue as me. It doesn't run. It keeps crashing. Why the fuck is that a huge prevalent problem? When I looked up Clair Obscur, one of the autofills was loading screen crash, ? Like, everyone is experiencing this. Why don't they realize that that is a big part of the fucking game? Holy shit! It makes me ashamed as a game developer that this is what people are comparing to Elden Ring. Suck my fucking cock. It is not the same. Because Elden Ring cared to optimize, and it actually runs on people's computer. This shit, I'm sure it was good for the people it worked for, but it doesn't fucking work. We're still in the loading screen. Oh my god. We just spent the last like 30 minutes staring at a black fucking screen. For anyone who's wondering why I'm upset. If you're in the future, hover over the stream. Hover over the view bar and see how long I've just been frozen in this game. Please, developers, work on your game. Holy shit. We're fine, and it wasn't frozen. It was loading that whole fucking time. I can't even request a refund because it loaded too long. We have 2 hours of loading. I can't get a refund now. If I bought it myself, I could not even apply for a refund. If you have to have 2 hours or less of playtime. Actually, under 2 hours. So if you get to 2 hours, you can't return it. And then you also have to have bought it within 2 weeks. The fact that someone bought it for me a couple weeks ago for my birthday, and now I'm at 2 hours, means I literally cannot fucking return this game even if I wanted to. You dipshit fucking game designers. It's like, holy shit. And we're back. We loaded to walk 5 fucking feet. And now we're back into a loading screen. Oh my god. Look, I try to be nice, but mask off. This shit does not deserve Game of the Year. It doesn't even deserve to be compared to nightreign. And that's not even like, oh, I like Elden Ring's gameplay. It's like, no, taking gameplay out completely, right? The themes and the story subject and the way it ties into gameplay and the fact that it's part of a series and the way that it's evolution based, right? Like it is a complete new type of game. Night superiority. Go buy Night. If you're debating buying World of Warcraft or Silk Song or any of these Game of the Years, those all fucking suck, and it's all just overhyped bullshit. I've played them all. None of them even compare to Night. Like, I'm trying to be nice, but no, it's literally like, just fucking skip the cutscene. I don't even give a fuck. Shut the fuck up. I need the game to run. We watched this cutscene. I don't fucking care. Just play the goddamn game. I don't care. I stopped giving a fuck. Play the goddamn cutscene. Play the goddamn game. Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. Two hours of black loading screen, inexcusable. That's a minus point. Nothing is going to redeem that. And you can't even blame my computer. It's like I just opened up nightreign, the game that everyone's comparing this to, and completely fucking destroyed that game in ultra graphics. That loading screen shit left such a bad taste in my mouth. I'm like, do I even want to play Clair Obscur now? Like, holy fuck, bro. Do I even want to play this? Like, look how beautiful this is. I don't fucking care. It made it so bad that now I genuinely don't give a fuck. I'm like heated now, again, because it just wasn't working for hours, plural. They're crying. Dude, I'm crying because this fucking game is horse shit in terms of optimization. Whoa! Oh shit, is one of them gonna turn to dust? Whoa.
I'm here.
Are they gonna die? Yep. The emotional impact is taken away because I literally was running around for 2 hours trying to find any fucking way to get the game to work. That sucks. Like, I was stuck so long in the tutorial that I was like, what, are they gonna kill one of these people? It feels like it. Like, I guessed that shit a couple minutes ago. So. Just because I had so long to think about it. That's crazy that everyone died. Imagine how much more of an impact that would have had if I didn't just stare at a fucking black screen for 10 minutes in between every goddamn other line of dialogue. Wow. Yeah. Like, I want to ask questions, but I'm like, do I even fucking care anymore? I was like, I want to ask about, like, what the expedition's really about. Like, where are they gonna go? What's gonna happen now? What the whole thing? It's like, dude, whatever. It's gonna just keep fucking freezing. Oh my god, there's no way that I said that and then the game froze. Alright. I think that's it for Clair Obscur today. I've been pronouncing the name wrong, but honestly, it doesn't even fucking matter. This shit is so poorly optimized that it doesn't even deserve contender for Game of the Year. It does not deserve to be upheld and praised as if it's as good as an Elden Ring or a From Software game. This is fucking dog shit. This is so stupid. I just opened nightreign and played it on ultra graphics. It's like, it's not even comparable. It's not even comparable. It's a fucking video game that you can't play. You can barely watch the fucking cutscenes of because it's so poorly optimized. What are we even talking about here, people? And what are these weird fucking sex scene ass sound effects that are happening in the background? Like, come on. What are we doing here, people? What are we doing here? Who the fuck is in charge of optimizing at this studio? Fire them. And hire someone that knows how to program. Because this shit is unacceptable. Actually. It had to render all of that for 2 seconds.
You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, morning's best done with friends.
That told me a lot about how the rendering effects are. It's literally trying to render it all in real time.
Where's mine?
Oh my god, dude. This is fucking stupid. As a game designer, it's like, actually, this is fucking depressing. Let it play out. Let's show exactly what I'm talking about, right? The audio's fucked. Some of the goddamn voice lines don't even happen when you trigger them. They're talking all at once. All of the voice lines happen. Oh, god damn it, dude. What the fuck are we even talking about? This is not comparable to nightreign, okay? It's not just I like nightreign. It's that nothing like this is even remotely as bad in nightreign. I know, it's sad, whoever the fuck keeps sighing in the game, but it's true. Whoever made this game doesn't give a fuck about optimization. They literally wasted the money. I cannot return it now because of the poor optimization. I literally am now like $50 in the hole if I bought this because of this. It's frozen. Right? And it took 2 hours to get this fucking far. And now if I close the game, it reverts me back to before the fucking cutscene. So I keep watching the same thing over and over again. You don't even make progress in the fucking cutscenes restarting this shit. Holy fuck! Learn how to do pre-rendered cutscenes, for fuck's sake! It's like trying to render things in real time. I could tell by the last pause and the way his hair stuck. It's like, Jesus fuck. That's me right there. That face I'm making of just like staring at the fucking screen. Like, is this really what people are saying is compared to nightreign? It's not that good compared to nightreign. I am an asshole. I don't fucking care. Holy fucking shit. This is nowhere near as good as nightreign. it's not responding and it's taking up a third of my fucking memory. So it's not even like 100% GPU usage. It's only using a third of my computer's RAM. It's just the game is frozen. The game doesn't know what the fuck it needs to do right now. It's like trying to render the cutscene and it's trying to play the cutscene at the same time. Pre-rendered cutscenes. We've learned this in fucking PlayStation 1. It's not streamed. You could see, like, the game is playing sound effects and the shit's frozen. Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I feel bad for my brother who bought this for me. I'm sorry, G. I love you. I'm sure the story is good and maybe the gameplay is good. But I literally can't even tell. I can't test it. So how the fuck would I know? This is a problem in the whole industry, though. They would rather spend money on the voice acting talent than actually make the game that voice acting talent is going to be known for. Now, everyone that is a part of this game, I'm like, you should be ashamed of yourself. It doesn't even run. I think it's just like the Hollywood dipshits that are trying to get into game that are saying, oh my god, it's good because it looks like a movie. But the truth is, this is not good. It does not run. This is not a good game. Games run. This is not running. This is not a good game. I can't play the game. It's not a good game. And it's not because I'm bad. I can't even get in. I beat the first enemy that we got to. I even got like a perfect parry and stuff. I learned the mechanics and was thinking, wow, that's cool. The mechanics seem cool. The combat seems nice. The story seems cool. But the game, the thing you pay for, doesn't fucking work. Not responding. Yeah. I'm not going to be as responsive either. This is atrocious. This is so fucking bad. 3 hours in almost. Stuck on the fucking intro cutscene, bro. Optimize your fucking game, you dipshit game designers. You fucking suck. A thank you from Small Sandfall Interactive. Okay. 5 million copies after 5 months later, we've sold 5 million copies worldwide. Why don't you fucking make the game better? How about that? How about you spend time working on the fucking game and make it better, you dipshits? We spent years working on our dream project, and to know it has resonated with like, look at how my fucking computer is running now. I have to reset. I never have to do that. I've literally never, out of the years of owning this fucking computer, had to reset something because the game that I was just playing is now making my computer lag. You fucking morons don't know how to optimize shit. We've been completely blown away by the constant support from so many. It's just people who are probably singing its praises for shitty fucking reasons. They're like, wow, it looks good. It's like, the game doesn't even run, dude. The game doesn't even run. This game is nowhere near Elden Ring level. Shut the fuck up with that shit. It is not anywhere close to Elden Ring or nightreign. It is dog shit. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. $400 hours. Let me show you what like an actual video game is supposed to look like. and like why this deserves Game of the Year comparatively. See how I booted it up? And now now I can just play the game. Right? Now I can just load in. It might take a minute, but you know what? It's better than it not fucking responding. Holy shit. 30%. Taking about the same memory. Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? Like, actually, does not work. I really, really went in hoping to God the game was going to be good. I was like, everyone is comparing Clair Obscur to Game of the Year and thinking it should win over nightreign and Silksong. Silksong was a little overrated. I don't like the grind that they introduced, but everyone I talked about it who has played it agrees with me that the grind is fucking stupid and wastes your time. Do you know what else wastes your fucking time? The game not loading. That's what wastes your fucking time. See how the game is loading? See how you have a loading bar and you can see the game loading in this fucking game because the game is loading? That is all that's required. Instead of your fucking game freezing every 10 seconds, dude. I feel bad, again, because I'm going to have to talk to my brother and be like, look, the game doesn't even work, and I spent 2 hours trying to get it to fucking work. It worked better than Wukong, because it actually launched. And, like, the platforming is better in this game. It's way smoother in terms of the fucking controls. It's, like, they know what game feel looks like and feels like, so it's nice to jump around. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Clair Obscur does not deserve Game of the Year at all. At fucking all. If you think it does, you're a moron. Okay? That shit is not optimized. And if I hurt the developer's feelings, good. Your feelings should be hurt. You just wasted like $50 of my brother's money. Because your game is poorly optimized. Because you didn't do your job. Your job is to make a video game, and you didn't make a fucking video game. I don't know how else to explain it. That is just sad. That is just actually sad. I'm sad that people think that game is even comparable to nightreign. It's not. It's really not. It's really not. This shit works. Look, I get to run around. Game's not freezing. I'm on ultra graphics. Right? Here, let's set that shit back. Maximum on everything. Okay? Maximum on everything. I can actually run around in the game. It loaded faster this time than the last time. Clair Obscur fucking sucks. And I can't even base it off the gameplay because it fucking sucks. Because it won't load. It fucking sucks. Even the water looked like shit comparatively. Like, look at that water effect. The water in the cutscenes and shit looked like dog water. No, it actually looked like shit. It's like the thing that people praise is that it looks good, and I'm like, dude, Elden Ring even looks better on Ultra. Like, what are you talking about? Please. This can't be true that people are comparing that game to this game. It literally can't be right. How the fuck do you compare these two? Again, this is like the 8th installment in a fucking series of award-winning Game of the Year games. The design, beautiful. Character design looks great. Somehow stylized realism, timeless. Timeless as Dark Souls, right? Holy fucking shit. The slime, bro. I just spent like an hour. I spent 2 to 3 hours trying to get Clair Obscur to fucking work. And I'm now running nightreign on maximum graphics to show that it's not my computer. Like, my computer isn't the problem. It is the game, poorly optimized. I can play this game fine. Look, you see how it's not frozen for 10 minutes at any given time? If it freezes, it's for like 10 seconds at most. Holy fucking shit! I'm so prepping dinner. Sorry, I'm prepping dinner. Sorry it took so long. Bro, don't even trip. I'm disappointed in the state of gaming. People are accepting unoptimized bullshit and fucking poor game design. And then you get games like this, and people are like, no, it's not that good. It's like, no, dude, nightreign is better. It still deserves Game of the Year. No one has done it like From Software. No one has done it remotely as close. If you think that any game that came out this year is remotely comparable, I would love to try it and see if it fucking works, because I have yet to play anything this year that comes remotely close to as fucking timeless and wonderfully fun, even with the broken shit that I've complained about. It's like the little bit of lag and the little bit, I haven't played it yet. Okay, well, I've just played all of them, like Silksong. I've played all of the contenders for Game of the Year. You are out of your fucking mind if you think that nightreign is not the game of the year. Selling millions upon millions of copies. It's like, ugh. I think it is cool that Clair Obscur is selling as good as it did. I hope that they optimize it. I hope that they fix it. I want to try it. I want to experience the story. See how I'm playing the fucking game on Ultra here? There is no reason why I shouldn't be able to, except for the developers have fucked up and they poorly optimized their game. The sound effects and sound design of getting a crit in Elden Ring in real time, strategizing, the positioning of your characters. Damn, wow, you're so fast. I mean, yeah, but I'm also, like, I have like 400 hours in this game. I love this game, so. If you watch my gameplay compared to other people, I've also beat the entire Souls series without leveling up. So, I mean, when it comes to people complaining about the skill of the game, I am one of the people that says, get good. You can beat the game without leveling up. So if you're like, oh, it's so broken because these guys, it's like, no, you can literally play the game without leveling. You don't need to level. If you think you need to level, you just fucking suck at the game and need to get better at it. And I mean, not everyone needs to experience that. Damn, this looks like Elden Ring on crack. Yeah, it's so fucking good. It is Elden Ring on crack. The mobility is so much better. They've tied the story. Well, they tied the story in to Dark Souls. So there are Dark Souls bosses, like the Centipede Demon and the Nameless King and stuff. Damn, I was hoping for a swipe, not a stab. It's just like, do you want pure fun? Do you want Elden Ring, but you don't want to play it alone, right? Like, there's so much to it. No, we're going over here. Nice try, though. If you wanted a thing, go here. Why are people so stupid? See? It's like, why would you go to an enemy when they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you even talking about? They just ran in a circle. They ran away from me and then back. If you want a weak enemy, grab this. We are always prioritizing the healing. You only have so many of those on the map. You prioritize healing. But anyway. Game is great. The game is great. I didn't even stream normal Elden Ring on Ultra Graphics because I just wanted to stream it for hours upon hours. So it is worth it. There hasn't been a game that I've played this year that I've thought is worth it as much as Elden Ring nightreign. It's not even comparable, bro. Like, it's actually not even fucking comparable. This game is so much better. I would prefer that janky animation over freezing for 10 minutes because it doesn't know what the fuck to do. Right? It's like sometimes you code something and you don't realize that it makes the game just straight up worse. We'll get that. We'll get... Yeah. Lord of Faith. He should have more faith in his fucking teammates because he's just kind of running straight into shit and dying. Invisible seal. There's like a bunch of random invisible seals that it could choose one of for the tower. So there's like random puzzles that you have to solve as you're running through the game. The fucking platforming is part of it. So good. So good. Like, I'm sure the story and gameplay for Clair Obscur is fun and is worth it when it works, but if it doesn't work and costs people $50 or however the fuck much, it's like it's not even an argument you can have. You can't say that one game is better when people can't even fucking play the game. It does not mean the game is better. Also, again, in terms of comparative and competing in story, I think the story, I'm gonna say it, I think the story that they were leaning towards of like, oh, you should forgive her, right? The painter or whatever the fuck is very much just America and Elden Ring. You're just telling the same fucking story as Elden Ring anyway, so. It seemed like it's just more of the same shit. But this game is better because it works and runs on Ultra while streaming. You can play this game. It's fucking fantastic. The story is great. Same kind of themes. Like, fucking A, I was so excited to play it. I didn't want to be an asshole about it, but like, what the fuck is wrong with people? It's not a comparison I would make. People who are saying Clair Obscur deserves Game of the Year, they probably suck at games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, right? And if you want to compare games, right, whether they're good or not, you have to be able to play the game, right? It's not about if the game is difficult or not. It's about if the fucking game is good or not. Because you can overcome the challenge and enjoy it, especially if that is the theme and story of the fucking game, like Dark Souls, like Elden Ring. Right? The theme and part of the story is you get better as you, the player, are defeated and learn the mechanics, right? Which, the problem with turn-based games is that it's very stat-driven, so if you aren't grinding the levels, I don't know if that's how it is in Clair Obscur, but it's just not the same. Did the guy leave? No. He's just literally stuck on the same fucking area. Use your brain! Use your brain! I don't even think it's comparable. This has changed so much about Elden Ring and nightreign, or like Elden Ring itself. It isn't Elden Ring, right? It is nightreign. It's Elden Ring nightreign. It plays kind of like Elden Ring, but the story and the way that this like actually plays is nothing like Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a single-player story game, where this is kind of multiplayer-centric and very focused on just the gameplay, which is a huge difference. But then also there is story. Let's see if we can iframe it. Motherfucker, dude. It's a teammate problem. This game deserves Game of the Year, in my opinion. So it's capped at level 15, right? Your character can go up to level 15. So it's not really like Elden Ring in the sense that in normal Elden Ring you have any sort of build that you can make and want, right? You can level up your own stats. In this, there are preset characters and then you just level them up and they have their own builds. So like one of the core mechanical differences of this game compared to base game Elden Ring, improved crit, improved fire damage negations, sudden enemy death. That's kind of good for... So does this guy just not have a fucking brain or something? He went solo and didn't do a fucking thing. There's no enemies dead on the map, and that castle that he didn't get done, he just marked for us all to do it. Like, what the fuck were you doing this whole time while we were fighting bosses? Sometimes you get a teammate like that, but it's not like the end of the world. It's just like, how are you pinging anything? You didn't contribute at all to this. What the fuck? Okay, character just decided to run straight the fuck off. Whatever. Damn, I really, really wanted to fight. If I didn't fall off, I would have hit him with an ult and killed that so fucking fast. Damn it, dude. And he pinged it and didn't even get there in time. This is way better. If you want like reactionary gameplay, like quick, challenging, cool story, all of the things that everyone compliments about Clair Obscur, play nightreign. Play Elden Ring. Play Dark Souls. Actually enjoy yourself. It's crazy to say, but holy fucking shit. I wanted to enjoy it. It literally won't work. The game was frozen for plural hours. I was playing for hours and it kept crashing and it kept freezing. It wouldn't fucking load. It's like you can't compare that to a game that's well optimized and also fantastic like Dark Souls. Like, you shut the fuck up, you dumbasses. It's not the same. It is literally just not the fucking same. Oh god. Optimize your game. I can't even insult the gameplay because the game itself isn't optimized enough for me to fucking play the game. To know if it's good or not. But still, your job as a fucking programmer, dipshit, to program the game so it works. See how this game is working on Ultra while I'm streaming it and there's no fucking freezing, there's no black screens? See how we're at the end of the first night and the first boss, we're halfway through the session and it hasn't frozen yet? It's because this game is actually fucking playable. So it's like people comparing this to fucking Clair Obscur. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You guys are just like, I think it's just people who don't like Elden Ring and don't want it to win are like, no, look at all these other games that are actually good. It's like, I've played them, they fucking suck. And I like platforming games, and I like turn-based games. It has nothing to do with the fact that they are different in terms of gameplay. They literally suck. The fucking gameplay elements that they implemented, slow-ass grinds from like the PlayStation era. So fucking stupid. Games don't even work right out of box. Need to constantly refresh, turn on and off and on and off and on and off for hours to get the game out of the tutorial level. What the fuck are we even talking about here, you morons? Anyone that says Clair Obscur is Game of the Year it sucks at Elden Ring. That's all it's gonna tell me. You fucking suck at video games and you don't have a fucking say. Because this game actually works and has thousands of developers really caring about it, and it has a different lead than the normal people. It's like you just don't like Elden Ring, right? You're just a fucking hater if you don't want a game that's genuinely better to win an award for being the best. It's like, no, I'm sick of Elden Ring winning. It needs to be something else. It's like, suck my whole fucking cock, okay? You dumb ass bastard. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Shut the fuck up. If you haven't played the games to compete or compare, right, then don't argue if one's better or not. Just don't. Shut the fuck up. It's really what I feel like. If you don't know if it's truly better or not, you don't deserve to have an opinion on it. If you haven't played nightreign, you can't tell if it's better than Clair Obscur because you haven't played it. I'm saying the gameplay of Clair Obscur looks good. The story to Clair Obscur looks good. The graphics to Clair Obscur looks good, right? The way it's designed looks good. But you can't even play the fucking game. How are you supposed to compare them? One of them is a working game, and one of them is not a working game. What are you fucking talking about? Like morons. All of you. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm like triggered now because I'm like, you're comparing this dog shit to the game that I love? Shut the fuck up. They are not the same, okay? World of Warcraft wishes it could look a fraction of as good as like this game, right? Like if WoW looked like this, game of the year, right? And if WoW actually played well and had a mechanic, like there's the only thing, this game deserves the DLC purchase because it's a full fucking game. When you buy the game, you get the whole fucking game. The DLC, I'm dead. There's no way you could survive that at level, like, under level 15. The whole fucking game. Did they open something, or? Oh, they did open something. That's on me. Normally, you ping something when you have the fucking key for it to let your teammates know. He didn't even ping. They pinged this. They pinged this. I'm not crazy. Someone else might. And now they're coming. Okay. Sometimes you get bad teammates too. That's a given. They said, let's go over here. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah. It's like, I can't even compare. I literally can't compare because the game doesn't work. So how the fuck am I supposed to say this game is better than the other game that works? Like, just say that. This broken tool is better than the tool that works exactly the same and is fixed. It's like, no the fuck it's not. You sound like a moron, okay? You sound like a complete fucking idiot if you're trying to tell me that the game that's fixed isn't as good as the game that's broken. Like, what are you talking about? That is not... It's like they don't care about the actual game. They just want to make, like, a message with the game industry. It's like, no, shut the fuck up. As a gamer and a game developer, we should prioritize good games that are well optimized. Like nightreign. Like Elden Ring. Fuck Clair Obscur. Not for any gameplay reason, right? I'm sure even ethically it's designed well, but whoever on that team is in charge of optimizing the fucking thing, how about you do something and optimize the game? How about you make it run better? Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I'm sick of lazy development. I'm sick of games pretending that they're as good as Dark Souls, right? I don't even think I think there is improvement to be had at Dark Souls, right? They're like, I love the story. I think they could tell it clearer so that there isn't as much arguing going on, but I think maybe that's also something they want as part of the story. Your narrative as a lore expert is part of the game, right? You're one of the Golden Order's, like, ciphers. If you look at the lore of the game, then you are part of the story to everyone else, right? As you contribute to them in real life. Excuse me? Oh, shit. It's not comparable. You are out of your fucking gourd if you think it's the same. Here's a graphic Scion. It is not the same because it is not optimized. How am I to compare it if it wastes people's money. If I can't play it for 2 hours trying to get it to run and work, but it's barely running and working for 2 hours straight, it's like now I can't refund it, right? I literally lost money on it if I spent it. I got it as a gift. But it's like, holy fucking shit, dude. It's not comparable. One works, one doesn't. They're essentially the same. Beautiful graphics, beautiful storytelling, right? Great reactionary combat, systems people like, a unique experience. It's not like it's a bad game because of the gameplay. I'm sure, again, if you played through Clair Obscur and it worked for you, I'm sure it was fun as fuck. You know what the problem is? It's when it doesn't work for hours. It's not my computer. It's the fucking game. That's the game's fault. And it's dog shit. It is stupid. You're a fucking moron if you think that that is a better experience at all. Comparatively. How the fuck are you going to compare something that works to something similar that's broken? Like, what the fuck are we even talking about? I was like trying to be nice, like, oh, well, it kind of lags. It kind of lags when I open Elden Ring for like a minute. It's like, well, Clair Obscur doesn't work because it freezes. You fucking asshole. I tried to mark something for a teammate. I can't. This is where you wish you had voice chat to tell them. The circle, the last day circle closing. Don't need to waste time in circle. Circle will close, and then we can go back into circle and save. The things outside of circle is what you should prioritize, like this boss. Right? Because we could go back into the fucking circle. Holy shit. I mean, you're more likely to get new players when you play this late into a game's life cycle, because the people who are still here are the ones that are like new and trying to experience it. But if like someone marks something very, like, don't mark if you don't fucking know. If you don't know, shut the fuck up, right? I feel like that's the point. If you want to compare Clair Obscur to Nightreign, but you've never played Nightreign, shut the fuck up. Play Nightreign. And then after you play it, you can compare the two because you've played both. It's like, I wish I could play Clair Obscur, but it's so poorly optimized, I can't play it. But that is a negative towards the game design and development. If you develop a game right, it is well optimized, as made fucking clear by the game I'm playing. Holy shit. It's well optimized, and it has more content. I have like hundreds of hours in this. And there's still things that I'm like, wow, I've only seen that like once or twice. And still encountering like new people. I'm like, damn, that's cool. Okay. He's gonna see a doctor about that one. Oh my god, look, I lost some frames just now. It lagged. It finally lagged, and it was just a bit of a frame drop because I used my ultimate move and spawned fire everywhere. It's like, yeah, of course it's gonna fucking lag. It doesn't freeze for 10 minutes or 2 hours. Holy shit. Now that we're getting towards the end of the year and people are actually genuinely comparing these two, I am upset. How the fuck are people comparing these two things? It is not even close. It's like night and day. One's a working, fun game with a good story, and one 10 technically is a game. Maybe. I didn't get to play it for 2 hours that I tried. Spend hours trying to play it on a working PC. It doesn't work. That was done. It wasn't showing me his timer, so I didn't know if I was gonna make it or not. It's like an insult to so many developers to say that Dark Souls isn't as good as a turn-based RPG with like a little bit of a Dark Souls-like mechanic inside of it. Like, you're just trying to make Dark Souls but turn-based, and it fucking shows because it barely works. I applaud the innovation, but it would only really be innovation if the innovation worked. Otherwise, it's just a concept on a paper, and it's not working yet. We haven't experienced it because it's not fucking done. And like the variety of weapons, there's like 14 weapon types and like 100 or something weapons. Like there's so many, and then each character has like a different weapon type that they prefer and have unique animations for. Again, it's how the fuck are you even comparing the two? Like, what are we talking about? Use my ultimate move to pick up a teammate, step out of the fire. Damn. I think what fucked this team right now is that we've split up too much. We've been two people going one way and then one person going another. I should just do this. I hate doing that normally, but like, why is that guy on the opposite side of the fucking map from us, but also dying constantly? It's like, you should learn your lesson, buddy. You fucking suck. You need to be with your teammates. Nope. Nope. He's like trying to ping something else. It's like, no, come help your fucking team, moron. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're a damage dealer, and you suck by yourself. Your character literally sucks by themselves. You have less health because of the builds that I talked about earlier. They give you like a quarter of my health. You need a tank. You need someone to be in melee range fighting the boss. Stop going by yourself. You will not be able to play the fucking game if you suck. You might be able to do it solo, but everything's scaled for 3 people when you're not solo, right? Oh my god. Like, please, just play with your fucking team. We almost got it. You just got here right at the end. Good job. Mission failed successfully, buddy. Good job. As he dies. Actually, there's a different guy. I'm watching my health, don't worry. What's up, G?
Food's ready.
Thanks. I'm sad. The game isn't working.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah. It was like constantly freezing, and I was trying to watch the tutorial cutscene. Like, I got through the first mime after like it constantly pausing, and then when I got to the like cutscene where they like faded away after like 2 hours, 3 hours, it just wasn't. It just literally froze, turned to black, and then it was playing the cutscene audio in loop, and it wouldn't play. And I let it sit for like a minute. I went to the bathroom, came back, it just was frozen. I don't know what the fuck is going on. And because it was a couple hours, it literally can't be returned now because of the freezing. At least it was better than Wukong because it turned on and loaded and worked and stuff, but it just was free. It was like the non-pre-rendered cutscenes. It was like freezing, and then just playing the audio. And then sometimes the audio, like, it would do the lines of dialogue and there wouldn't be any audio. And then when I got to the character, they would start talking and it would play all of the audio at once. Like, everyone was speaking and it was like re-looping audio. I don't know what is happening, brother. I'm sorry. I really want to enjoy it. I'm hoping they patch the game, but like, I can't. I literally can't play it. I had to like turn the settings down and shit. It just wasn't working. That sucks. I can tell he's disappointed. It breaks my heart. I actually wanted to play the fucking game. I was excited to play it. I'm hoping that it gets patched and it works. But one down. 2 to go. Falcon punch. Oh my god, look, the boss dropped frames like a Spider-Verse character. Oh my god, the game is kind of freezing now. I try to roll past him. Got him. Man, it actually makes me so sad because I was looking forward to it. I was talking to my brother. I was like, damn, I can't wait to get into it. It's going to be so fun. Everyone's been comparing this to nightreign and Dark Souls, so it should be up to that standard, but that is the definition of overhyped. You're comparing it to a good game series, and then when you play both side by side, it's like, it's not even close. Not even close. One works, one doesn't. Maybe it is, again, maybe it is close and does work and is cool when it works, and I'm just super unlucky. And maybe I like Dark Souls so much that my computer only knows how to run Dark Souls games or something. But, I mean, we're on ultra settings, max settings, and the only... Right? Okay, I guess customization because I turned, like, one thing down, maybe, but we're on maximum and high. You go up past high, it goes back to low, right? So whenever it's at maximum, right? This is as high as the settings can be. And we got a couple of frames drop during the final fucking boss fight of the whole run. And the game still runs perfectly online. It's like, how are you comparing these two? What the fuck are we even talking about here? Not the same. Which sucks, because it genuinely might be. Like, the gameplay might be on par, if not better than Elden Ring or nightreign. The story looked like it was actually well written, and they cared about the character development and stuff. But whoever they had programming and optimizing, they did you dirty. Because imagine all of the people who it didn't work on, and they went, this game fucking sucks. Right? I'm trying to give more credit to it. I'm like, maybe everything is good about it, but the optimization... Right? Give it all the benefit of the doubt. But even with all of that benefit of the doubt, it does not stand next to this game I'm playing right now. It does not hold a fucking candle to this game. You are dumb if you think they're the same. This game has way more optimization, is way fucking better in terms of the... If you want reactionary, like real fast-paced, story-driven combat, This has like 8 games to go off of story. Like millions upon millions upon millions of views, maybe even billions of views for lore videos now. So again, if you really were talking and comparing the story, people have analyzed the fuck out of Elden Ring and Dark Souls story for decades now. So it's like, as cool as Clair Obscur is, there's no way it has immediately decades worth of lore analysis, right? So it's like, it's not comparable. It sucks to say, the only time Dark Souls shouldn't win is the years that they don't make a new Dark Souls game. The From Software standard is what I'm gonna call it. If anything else wins Game of the Year, I'm gonna laugh and do a whole video about how they don't even compare. They do not compare. It is not the same. Miyazaki and everyone on the team over there that knows what the fuck they're doing made an enjoyable experience, fucking game after game after game. And again, when I say Miyazaki, it's more of like me speaking about the developers that I don't remember the names of, right? It's not one person that is in charge, or well, it's one person in charge, but it's not one person. Get the crit. Good crit. We're gonna get a bleed proc, hopefully. Explosion? Alright, we got both. Alright, that's fine. They're all targeting me. Banger after banger. Also, this fight is epic as shit. This is the fucking tutorial boss, dog. That's what I'm talking about. This is the first boss, and if you don't kill this boss, you don't get to kill the other bosses. They aren't on the boss list. You need to kill this boss. It's the tutorial boss, and it is so fucking cool, and thematically ties narratively to the character I'm playing right now, which most people argue is the main character. It's also my main. It's the most fun for me to play. But it's such a variety that no matter which session we go in, there are people playing Wilder, there are people playing the Recluse. The variety in gameplay is so vast that it's not just, oh, just pick with this one character and all of your problems get solved, right? It actually has design put into it, thought, fucking good story for each character. It genuinely, so fucking good. It's not comparable. I don't know any game that isn't trying to knock off Dark Souls, which is crazy. It's like a lot of them have that grim dark storytelling about like a mother's child, right? Lost spirit child. Which I said as a joke before. Oh damn, I got put down. I said as a joke before that it is I don't know if damn, we died. Okay, never mind. He got the lineup and fucking picked us both up. He's the hero of this run. If he went down there, the game would be over. Beautiful. He deserves it. He deserves the praise. Such a good fucking game. He didn't even have buffs. He didn't even have a full kit. That's how you can tell someone is new to the game. You're supposed to pick up items for the passives they give you so that you can get more power as you pick up items. And it doesn't matter what kind of item it is, just the passive applies. So you pick like your main item that you like. He's good with bows as the ranger character, so like it's good to pick up a bow, but you could pick up any weapon and just fucking use it. It's fantastic. Goated revive. Actually, he picked up both of us with one ult. It's a straight shot ult. You can like shoot it across the map, but it's like very pinpoint accurate. So he jumped behind me and then targeted the other guy, hit us both, and the boss. Like all of the bosses. That was a really good revive on his part, I will admit. That was fucking sick. But exactly, like the split-second decision and combat and all this. Also, goddamn, we did all that in ultra graphics. How are we comparing these things? How are we comparing these things? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm going to say it. There is the Cuphead mentality with game reviewers and game critics, where Cuphead was reviewed negatively because it was hard. And what is Cuphead but a fucking timeless classic that everybody plays and loves? Even my nephew, who, as a 7 or 6-year-old, was playing through that and got to the end of the fucking game. So it's a hard game, but a child could pick it up and do it, right? So it isn't impossible. It isn't impossibly hard. It doesn't require all these crazy guides. It's super challenging. I played through it with him after he played through it. So it's not like I carried him the whole time. He was helping me learn a bit about it. So it's like, yeah, sometimes things are challenging, but I'm hard. Yeah, I'm hard after that revive. That was crazy. But those, I mean, wait, what? No, but those kinds of gameplay mechanics lend themselves to the storytelling, right? The intensity of that fight and revive, right? That guy, he's the main character of that run. He did it. We're all down, and we had 2 out of the 3 notches, so we were both really hard to pick up. The only thing he could have done was use his ultimate move perfectly, and he did. He lined it up and hit us both with it. That's fucking awesome. And that's his character. He's the ranger character. So he picked the theme of the ranger character and then used the ranger's ultimate, the thing that I couldn't have done, right? We were too spread far out. If I was in his situation, they would have had to crawl towards each other so that I could use my ult. His ult is a straight line, but really far. So it's like, yeah, I said that when you were talking about difficulty, and then you mentioned a 7-year-old. I was like, oh, no, bad time. No, that's insane. But luckily on the stream side, the timing was good enough. Everyone's coming into my room to let me know that the food is here and ready and stuff. So I'm going to call it here. nightreign is game of the year. They added a free content update of a whole secondary mechanic of extra slots for new types of relics. So there's new relics. That took coding. New slots, new interactable. That took 2 different things to code in, right? This station here, the system inside of the station, all of the relics, right? They added a fucking side. Sounds good, Peace Man. Yeah, I'm about to end it, but let me just explain how fucking good this game is. They added even more free content update, right? Free content update. This is free. You do not pay for this. With extra difficult bosses that drop a new currency that let you alter the world, get new items. All of these items are all of the ones above the costumes are all new, right? And then they added an alternate means to buy the costumes with icons here, so you could do it all on the same character. You don't have to transfer. It's like, that's all free content update. They made that for free, and they just released it into the fucking game for the players who bought it. Not a DLC, not a stupid premium cash grab bullshit Hearthsteel fucking dumbass mechanic. They, like, at Hearthsteel, the equivalent to like the WoW design would be you have to buy DLC so that you can get these new bosses, the Everdark bosses, and then the new currency is something you pay for. That would have been the World of Warcraft mechanic. That's why I'm like, why would I ever subscribe to a shitty game like that, right? When you can play a game like this, get hundreds of hours of fun with friends in a Risk of Rain type mechanic mixed with Dark Souls. It's like, what the fuck are we even talking about? World of Warcraft, dog shit. Holy fuck, it's so bad. They tried to replicate the Souls-like mechanics and the Risk of Rain mechanics in that game, and they even fucked it up. Like, they call it Borgast. Or Chorgast, right? Torghast, the Risk of Rain-like thing in World of Warcraft. They fucked up the greed mechanic because they put time gates in. The reason Elden Ring is fun is you can just keep fucking playing it and have a good time, right? You can enjoy the content. You don't have to pay again. You paid once and you have the shit. This is so much better. So much ethical design went into this. Like, they keep their fucking I wonder what this is actually. Oh, nice. oh, you pay more for better drops. That's sick. They have a currency for you to get better gear. I already bought everything in this game. I bought every costume. I got every secret ending. I got all of this stuff, and it's still fun to play. They added a ever-scaling Deep of Night game mode, so enemies get harder and harder and harder to test your skill against. It caps at 5 right now, I think, so I'm not even done with that. I might even continue that grind on stream, because like all of the other games we've played this year do not deserve the title of Game of the Year. It is a game that came out this year, but nightreign is the Game of the Year for me. It has everything you could want from a fucking game. Free content updates, new bosses, new stuff getting added, new whole mechanics, subsystems, infinite scaling difficulty, multiple characters, new costumes for them, promised DLC that if you got a pre-ordered edition, you get it for free. You could get a battle pass kind of thing, and then you just get all of the DLC for free. It's like if every expansion that you get for WoW, you got for free. New characters. New game modes potentially just gonna come out for free. So it's like, what are we comparing here for? Like, I was trying to be nice, but like the people who compare it, I'm like, you're wrong. You're definitively wrong. Every mechanic that you could want in your modern games like Fortnite and all this shit that's like microtransaction ridden. And I played Fortnite with my nephew. It is fun, but the things that suck about it, nightreign addresses and does way better. Cosmetics earned in-game with in-game currency you cannot pay for. Way better. Free content updates. You do not have to pay for it. The Deep of Night or the Sovereign bosses. That's 2 new game mechanics. 2 whole fucking game mechanics. 2 new types of runs. Like, what are we talking about here? Alright, GG's. I'm gonna go eat. This shit's fucking dumb. I can't believe the game does not work. Why don't people focus on getting the fucking game to work? You're making a game, goddammit. Holy shit. You can praise the writing. You can praise that shit all you want. It does not matter. You're making a fucking video game. If your video game doesn't work as a video game, and it's better to watch all the cutscenes as a movie, then shut the fuck up. Go make a movie, you dumbass. You don't make video games. You fucking suck at making video games. That's my criticism. But it goes back to WoW, right? It's like you were better at making a video game, and now you suck at that. You want to write novels, but the novels take away from the video game. You suck at that too. You want to make cutscenes? Well, Blizzard went from like amazing Diablo cutscenes and in-game pre-rendered cutscenes to people laughing at the new Arathi cutscene, right? You went backwards. You suck now because you fired everyone that actually knew what the fuck they were doing in like waves because you wanted to give the executive CEOs like a fucking extra bonus, Christmas bonus, right? Your game does not deserve Game of the Year if it is not a fucking game. If it is not a playable game that pushes the boundaries of what the current genre exists as. Silksong went backwards. They added like PlayStation grinds and it fucking sucks now compared to the first game. They need to change the grind. Everyone I've talked to about it that actually played the game agrees. Silksong fucking sucks when it comes to the grind. Doesn't deserve Game of the Year. It went backwards. It didn't go forward. It didn't push anything. It doesn't do anything new. It's not doing anything cool. It's fucking bad. They should have worked on it longer. 7 years, I guess, wasn't long enough for Silksong. And Clair Obscur, I want to play it. It seems like a cool story. The gameplay seems cool. The fucking audio seems great, right? It's coded like garbage. The game is code. The reason you trigger the cutscenes is code. You're playing the fucking game through the code. If the code doesn't work, you're making a shitty game. You do not deserve Game of the Year if your fucking game doesn't work. Shut the fuck up. Go if it hurts your feelings, go patch and update your fucking game. It sucks, okay? That's my take on all this. The whole game industry is fucking garbage right now, and nightreign deserves Game of the Year.